Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NTV Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm the scorekeeper, and it's cold, and I'm freezing, and I think the running nose is going to start in just a moment. So I ask you to bear with me. If I put the gloves on, it is cold. It is only 41 degrees, or 43, as Siri says. I guess that's a crow flies. It is cold, so I ask you to bear with me. I'm gonna have to do the con with the one glove bit. I love these gloves. I really do. These are the ones I took with me to Washington D.C. and this jacket as well. Let me tell you, it's a nice jacket. And this is the jacket. Wow, it's another jacket for another day. But let's just get to it. The Monday morning quarterbacks are live on Saturday morning. No one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. We keep it real. And you need to remember, we kill brain cells, as evidenced by the fact that I have a hoodie, that I have this, because I got to keep whatever I have left warm. And as such, we just might be, no, we not might be, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. Of course, we are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. Hell, we carry more water for sports than even Depends can handle. So I'm going to have to put an image up of Depends so a lot of people will get that. Ooh, that looks odd. It really does. But it is cold in here. Don't know how cold, but hey, it is what it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As I mentioned, I am the scorekeeper, and we're going to get through today as just best we can. Today, now it's even colder. It is 40 degrees right now here in hell. So I guess hell has frozen over. And, now it's 41. Oh, come on, make up your mind. So, whatever. It's going to be an high of 63, overnight low of 52. Wow. We have a wind advisory in the area. Oh, honky-dorily beautiful. Just great. Just great. Oh, my goodness. Just absolutely awesome. So, humidity is 87%. I can't tell because I'm freezing. The pressure is 30.13 inches. Visibility is 9 miles, even though the sun is up in 42 minutes. But I'm getting a visibility of 9 miles. I know, of course, you can, even though it's dark and stars and moon and out, you can still see 9 miles. The wind is heading to the southwest, 4 miles per hour, 2.37 degrees. UV index, of course, is 0 of 10. Why the hell do I even mention UV index? And the moon phase is a waning gibbous. Woohoo. Sunrise out here is at 6:45 a.m. and sunset is at 4:41 p.m. Oh, wow. It must be getting cool. Must be getting close to the winter solstice. So we'll have to check that out. Today in history, back in 1922, exactly 100 years to the day, on December 10th, 1922, the Canton Bulldogs defeat the Toledo Maroons 19-0 and are declared the first NFL champion. Canton finishes the season 10-0-2, 10-0-2, but I don't know why I say 10-0-2, but whatever. Sister Pauline Therese is going to not forgive me in the afterlife, but hey, and Sister Mary Shawn and Miss Johnson from Eastmont Intermediate. She was mean. She was mean, but she was really good at what she did. And of course, she would say, wash. Wash. It's wash. I'm sorry. It's wash. Oh, damn it. It's washed. But apparently it was wash. But anyway, 10-0-2. Allowing 15 points and producing 9 shutouts. The league champion is determined by the best regular season record. And, of course, back then, quote, the Maroons never got within striking distance of Canton's goal. Oh, sounds like my personal life right now, according to a newspaper account. The Bulldogs won unofficial championships in 1916, 17, and 19 in the Ohio League before joining the American Professional Football Association in 1920. That league was renamed the National Football League in 1922. And the reason why I was pointing down, not because I'm in dire need of attention or my hereditary tells me that I'm 6% of a certain continental group, which I'm most proud of, but not wanting to insult anyone. Good morning, engineer. I did see your comment there. I am back. I am running on fumes. So we're, is it me? Well, as per my, I am in my Palpatine hoodie, but then I'm acting like Khan from the Rat to Khan, Star Trek 2. I only have one left because it is, sorry. That was going to be a visual disgusting joke. Yeah, it's cold! So, I ask you to bear with me right now, and forgive me, it's going to sound bad. Let me see, am I going to be able to cover this up? Did you guys see the frost in the air? I'm sure our resident engineer would be able to explain the physics of that. I'm able to, but I wanted to give him a shout out. But good morning, Jay. Thank you for joining me this early in the morning. Ooh, got rid of the... Made the comments disappear. Ooh, didn't want to do... How did I do that? Oh, click on the comments and get a wider screen. Anyway, I'm in my Palpatine hoodie right now. When... I guess the creamer's frozen. I squeezed it! I tell you, I squeezed it 5 times! I guess the Kona is just that strong. And I'm freezing, so... And rumor has it, even my family is telling me that I'm stupid when it comes to food. I go, of course I'm stupid. I don't get a cooked meal, so when I get a cooked meal, I eat it. And I eat it fast, and I end up burning myself. But it is what it is. I know some people are going to be watching this after the fact, so I guess I'm just going to get out of my system right now. I want to give an update on my significant other. She is still hospitalized. She is somewhat responsive. We're not certain that she knows where she is, and there's a lot of stuff that's going to be happening moving forward. I really don't know what's going to happen. It looks like she had a significant fall as well. And there may be some other things which I do not want to get into right now, but she is being taken care of at hospital that's just a mile away, Pomona Valley Medical Center. And she's in recovery. She's a real human being, and something's going on. I'm going to see if I can get through it. My daughters haven't been able to go for either having a cold or just not being able to process, I imagine. And I'm going to take my oldest with me today. So I feel like I live there. I walked into an office and I said, is this not my room? Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Kind of funny, actually. So I was already thinking of renting out a location in there. But due to the fact that my insurance in my name is going to be paying for everything, I think I've already bought, something in there. So, but I'm going to just leave it at that at this point. You know how we try to cover things up, and I guess I'm going to get through this right now, and I apologize. So, engineer, I'm sorry you have to deal with this. So, I'm just going to work through it. I've been told that people can say that there's a difference in me right now. So really, I thought it was my little visitor's badge that was right there on my shirt. What an asshole! What an asshole! But I've been told. So, I guess as much as I try to hide it, it's not working. So I do apologize to everyone if the scorekeeper is not here in full mental faculties and capabilities. It's just I'm getting old. And I don't know why I switched to that slur. It's not even an accent. It's a slur. It is what it is. So I don't know why. And good morning, Coffee. Oh, engineer, I am in my Palpatine hoodie. And it's really funny because of the headphones. The hoodie is much higher. So it's kind of all right. But normally, it's like down here, and it's funny, and I'm gonna walk like this. walking on Monday morning when I did, because I guess to finish the story, when I found out on Sunday while I was over there, and my daughter first called me, and she said that her, Margarita was not well. She, I immediately asked her, was she responsive? And she said, should I call 911? And I said, well, what's the matter? Is she not responsive? And she said, no. I said, yeah, you have to call right away. And she did. And that was early on Sunday. So it was a very long day. And it's about 9:40 something at night. The calls start coming in from family. And the official notice, as I've always said, no good news ever arrives in the middle of the night. On Sunday night, between 9:45 and 10 o'clock, I was given notice that she would not make it through the night. So it was a very long night, and well into the next day. I did not sleep all night. Michael Day, as you know, was going to take me to the airport on Monday morning, and I was up all night, so I couldn't wait. I left his house because he was so kind to offer me a room. And I left. He was going to take me at 5:30. I couldn't wait. I left sometime around 4. It was only 5 blocks, but it was 24 degrees. I had this jacket, I had these gloves, and I had this on too. So this is all stuff from there. And the subway didn't open until after 5 o'clock. It was cold outside. It was only 24 degrees. Got up to 27 by the time I got to the subway. Took the red line all the way in from Friendship Heights, I guess, just inside of Maryland, all the way to Metro Center, then transferred over to the Blue Line, got to Reagan National. And I think it was about 8 o'clock local time, which would have been 5 o'clock here, when I called to get the details that she was still in ICU and that she was intubated and, she was in the condition that she's in. I just found out yesterday, stupid me. Okay. You know what? Okay. She's in recovery, and I'll leave it at that. Sunday and Monday were the longest days of my life. When I got back, obviously, I made it straight there, and I want to thank my sisters for a shout out because they had a meal for me and my daughter right after I got off the airplane. Stopped there real quick, and then I made my way over there. Like I said, I feel I have a bill of real estate claim to Pomona Valley Hospital because I'm there all the time. So I'm sorry. I guess this is the first moment that I've actually had to even speak to anyone, and I'm sorry it's a captive audience right here, right now. So I can't fake the feeling right now, so I have to tell you the truth. I love Saturday mornings. I love spending it with everyone, but I have to tell you, it was very difficult this morning. So I'm just tired, man. I'm tired because I'm there all the time. So, but okay, let's do this. I'm sorry that you were all here and had to deal with me right now getting through this. So I'm going to move forward. Sorry, folks. So, as I mentioned, the Canton Bulldogs, that was history. Move forward in the National Rugby League. They're pretty much done till February, folks. It is done. So they're going to have the Harvey Norman All-Stars around February 10th, and everything starts. The preseason challenge begins on February 8th for round 1. So NRL is done. So just want to get that one in there right now. As you know, APV, they were done last week while I was in Washington. Folks, and, I'm sorry. What a shock. I got caught up in myself. Yeah, yeah. Tony, it was an experience. I had been there before in 2007 on business, and this time I was, well, I'm sorry, I was on business. For those of you that know what I do on the side, I was on business. I was scouting locations for a future office. As you know, I have preparers all over the country. I have one in New York. I have one in Texas. I have one in Arizona and in multiple in Southern California. So we were scouting the nation's capital. That's how we do it. I missed everyone on Saturday. I genuinely did. I really did. So, yes, it's the Senate. And I thank you, and I thank everyone for the thoughts right now. So we're just going to make it. We're going to continue. We're going to do this. LPGA Q Series, they're playing right now in Dothan, Alabama, December 8th through the 11th, 2022. And the tournament is delayed due to dense fog in the area. Actually, it's probably cold, and you know how women are. Just talk, 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 talk. What an a-hole, huh? What an a-hole. Oh my God. Joke of the day. Why can't... See it through, Roger. Why can't foster kids play baseball? Because they can't go home. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He did, because he's an asshole. Because that's what I'm feeling right now. So, damn, what an asshole, huh? Go ahead, write him in the chat room. Go ahead, take your shots. You know, if I go mean on my comments, you know that I'm in a mood. So, speaking of, I have not read this joke. Why did the Chola take antidepressants? I don't know. Why, Dreem? Oh, why did the Cholo? Dude, that's not the only one. I've got quite a few set up. Dude. That was messed up. I thought about that one. Oh, why did the Cholo take antidepressants? Because of Hispanic attacks. Because of Hispanic attacks. Come on. Oh, damn, I lost the audience. I lost multiple people on that one. Damn it. All right. Stupid. Here's another one for you. Gladys was a preacher's wife and accompanied her husband each Sunday to church. One particular Sunday, when the sermon seemed to go on forever, many in the congregation fell asleep. After the service, to be sociable, she walked up to a very sleepy-looking gentleman. In an attempt to revive him from his stupor, she extended her hand in greeting and said, "Hello, I'm Gladys Dunn." To which the gentleman replied, "You're not the only one." Oh, come on. Think about it. "Hi, I'm Gladys Dunn." "You're not the only one." I guess if I would have done it with the Spanish accent, it would have been a little bit better. I don't know. I don't know if I even have a Spanish accent. You know, I haven't been born here in the United States of America. But what do I know? And in Southern California, of all places. But yes, I'm going to have a lot of other messed up jokes throughout the day, so I am sorry. The Scorekeeper is just not feeling well. A little bit more in history. I'm going to do one more just because I'm an a-hole. Back in 1994, the 16th Heisman Trophy Award, Rashaan Salam of Colorado was running back. He won. And I believe today they're going to have the award ceremony tonight. So there's a 25-year-old in line. That being the case, folks, at 53, I feel that I could become the director of my department. Just starting from scratch. He happens to be an engineer. So, come on. I know that one's going to come back on me. What do I care? It's a joke, but, you know, whatever. Wait a minute. I'm not feeling well, people. You guys should know this. So the jokes are going to fall flat. So back in the 2022 LPGA Q series, the women are playing Isa Gabsa is minus 23 at 407. 3 women are tied for third. Hai Rain Yu at minus 19. Alan Crowder, minus 19. Valerie Plata, minus 19 for 411. Natakrita Vongtanvelep is minus 18, 412, tied with Maddie Szerkyk. Zerk, I guess. Koon Kang Park is minus 17, 413, with Janet Wanison and Lauren Hartledge. So that's just a quick update in the queue for the women. Oh, Roger was crossing off items in his bucket list and decided to finish his list parachuting. He told the pilot he was terrified. Hey, is this a true story or joke? And wanted it all over as soon as possible. To which the pilot responded, "Don't worry, I know a shortcut." Morning, Michael. You did like that one. Oh, hey, sorry. I stupid. So we'll see. Trying to get through it, folks. And first doppelganger to join in. Whoa, flashback. That looks like Saturday. You look the exact same like Saturday. You haven't aged a week, big dog.
It's funny because I cut my hair.
You see? The damn winch. I think when I said, "I sorry, big dog. I sorry," the dumb wench thinks I'm calling her. Did you really cut your hair?
Yeah, cut them all.
I didn't notice. Sorry. I just saw the image on Facebook that showed you, and I figured it was the same one. How you doing, big dog?
Morning, Aisha. I'm doing just fine. I hope you're doing fine too, and your mom. I'm doing okay.
And
How
who?
are you doing, sir? I'm talking to Aisha. She asked.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You
are able to multi-skill. It is something that I have not been able to ever do.
Yeah, whatever. How was your trip to Washington?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. Did you go to the museums?
Yeah. I actually, folks. Oh, okay. Now, that one almost got me going. I actually had a chance to see the Enola Gay, the real B-29 bomber. It is at the museum, which is the one in Virginia in the South. And it's the entire B-29 bomber. That thing's immense. As you know, folks, B-29 Enola Gay, piloted by Mr. Paul Tibbets, is the one that on August 6, 1945, brought us into the modern nuclear age. It was the plane that bombed Hiroshima. And seeing it was unreal. You could almost touch it. Well, the big dog probably could because he's a giraffe. And no, actually, I would be able to touch it.
No, you have no. We've gone through this enough times.
Yeah. Thank you, Dreem. Sorry, buddy. So we'll see. So, folks, I guess we're gonna get to the football stuff at 7:00. We'll be back on schedule, but we're just getting through everything. So, folks, I do apologize again. I'm sorry. I started my way through the beginning of the program, and we're just gonna go ahead and get into the rest of it right now. But quite a bit of stuff going on. Big Dog, in the NBA last night, I don't know if you've seen this or not, but apparently there was a bit of a scuffle. And for the first time, I now heard, first time ever in my entire life,
okay,
the unwritten rules in basketball. Now, I'm sure there are unwritten rules, but I understand that it was...
You're talking about the dog, okay.
And, I understand that, Mama taught us how to play the game. Our mamas. And forget the foster kid joke that I told earlier. I know that was messed up, but it was...
What was it? I didn't hear it. Try it again. Say it again.
Why can't foster kids play baseball?
Because they can never find home?
Oh, pretty good. Because they can never go home.
Ah.
That was messed up. I lost a significant portion of my audience after that one.
Well,
and then I told another one too.
I have a follow-up to that one.
Oh, please let us pile it on.
I saw a kid crying, so I walked up to him and I said, "Where's your parents?" And he started crying even more. Anyways, Working for the orphanage is fun.
Wow, Aisha. I never heard it that way, but yeah. I'm going to do an episode on that on August 6th next year, just because. Wait, what does August 6th fall on? It falls on a Sunday next year. Wow. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a history one. I'll even use my typical sound effects. I know it's a lot different with the nuclear bomb, but I didn't want to go full dick mode already this early in the morning. Oh, wait a minute. No, I already did. I took a shot at several people already this morning, so I'm sorry, folks. Scorekeeper is not feeling very well right now, so it just is what it is.
Oh, poor
But
baby.
anyway, as I was saying, Big Dog, and I'm sorry, I've seen 2 reports already this morning that there was a breaking. Oh, I'm sorry, there was a breaking of the unwritten rules, and
Yeah.
why don't you go ahead and take it away, Big Dog? Because I was alluding to it. Our mamas taught us how to live life and play sports and stuff. You know,
Okay.
of course, the famous one is it's not whether you win or lose; it's how you play the game and stuff like that. But anyway, Zion Williams with New Orleans, right, did something.
New Orleans, yes.
See it through, Big Dog. I see you've entered dick mode not only a few minutes in either.
Well, no, I'm just going by Mr. Thomas that, New Orleans is said by touristers.
And I am a tourister to be.
Uh-huh. Yes, O Sith Lord.
Yes, Aisha, it's not a hobby of mine, but it is something that I have studied my entire life. As a matter of fact, I've talked about this Battle of Midway. Do you know I was so disappointed that the full National Aeronautics Space Museum was not. There's a lot of stuff going on there, but I could not find the Dauntless Dive Bomber anywhere. They had almost every other plane. As you saw, Aisha, they had the Comet K-163, the one from Europe. They had the Hellcat. They had the Hell, everything. No Dauntless Dive Bomber. Well, they didn't have a torpedo bomber there, too, the Devastator. 138-mile attack weapon when the Japanese Zeros are flying in at 368 miles an hour. Just do the math. Anyway, there was no Dauntless Dive Bomber, and I was disappointed. There aren't very many of them left. I think there might be one in Canton, Ohio. I'm looking for the video, Big Dog, of what it was yesterday. But why don't you explain to me what I'm alluding to?
Well, what it was is
the
the game was essentially over. So I can't remember how he got the ball, but they had the ball and he went in with just a couple of seconds left. He went in for a reverse dunk. Or a 360 dunk, or whatever it was, but it was a very nice dunk.
It was, by the way.
The only problem is you don't do that. It is an unwritten basketball rule. You don't rub it in the face of your opponent because you play that opponent usually 3-4 times a year, and they do remember that. So that would be in baseball that you're up 12-0 and you're stealing bases.
Okay, and I was listening to you, Big Dog. I found the dunk, folks. Here you go. This is about how you play the game as an adult, I suppose.
Yep.
And forgive me a moment. I should have had it. Now it is. Here we go, folks. Let me back it up real quick. And you should have sound here.
The Pels, the #1 seed in the Western Conference, and they back it up.
Okay, 126-17. Look at this.
Get it done. And on the spin and
see, and you could hear the announcer going, no, 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 no.
And his teammate reacted. Look, right there. See that? It's like, oh.
And the reverse, the slam by Zion.
He's not high-fiving him either.
No, you didn't like it. 6-game win.
Okay, Big Dog. Now, he was interviewed right after this, of course, and it was brought up, and he immediately said, I got caught up in the moment. But this is the team that eliminated us the year before. Okay. My team was eliminated, and he was referring to his teammates because I don't believe Zion Williams was with the team last year, was he?
He was injured.
Right? I'm sorry?
Well, he was injured. He's with the team,
Okay.
but he was injured.
Okay. Now, thank you, engineer. Okay, so we already have our first comment on that one. Sorry, that was the second comment. First comment is, who gives a shite? Seriously, if you don't like it, stop it. If I were the manager head coach, I would encourage my teams to rub it in. Okay, fair enough. Coffee, thank you.
That's why you don't coach it on any level, sir, because that's not what you teach. You don't teach to rub it in, because at one time or another, it will be you on the other side. And you're the one that's being trounced on, and you're not going to like it. You're going to be bitching and complaining. So, no, that you don't pour it on.
What makes this one unique, folks, is you know how I'm into showboating and rubbing it. You don't want to give your enemy or your opponent, you don't want to give your enemy any reason to beat you. It's being an adult. And Coffee, I'm not saying is, respect. Okay, Jay. Okay, appreciate that. That might not have been exactly where I wanted to go, but it is along those lines. Look, as I said, you don't want to give your opposition any reason to come back at you for whatever. There are the guys that trash talk and stuff, and then there are guys that do it. And Zion Williams did. And by the way, folks, I'm sorry to say, look at it again. Gosh darn it. It's a beautiful dunk.
In the Western Conference.
I mean, it is.
Back it up.
Okay, here we go. There's the outlet pass.
Pels.
No.
Get it done. And on the
it's nice.
Spin
and I'm not into any of that stuff. But as the opponent, there's some guilt here on the opponents too.
I don't think there's Jose and Chris Paul.
Okay, and here's the reason why I'm actually going to defend Zion Williams on this one. Again, they got eliminated, and they got back at him. It is a nice dunk, Jay. Okay, it is, and I appreciate the comment on that. And even Big Dog, before I said it, he said it was a nice dunk. You eliminated this team, and this is the way I would see it as the winning team. Who eliminated whom? If this is your comeback, no problem, pal. We'll get you next time. But to have to do the pushing and shoving, okay. I know you disagree with me, people, and I get it, but that's the way I see it. I really leave it on the opponents that kind of went out there and started pushing and shoving. I said, dudes, let it go. That's their answer. Great. We won. We're the winners. And by then, starting the pushing and shoving, go ahead, Big Dog.
No, keep going.
By starting the pushing and shoving, it's like you got agitated by it. It's like, let it go. See, Zion Williams is still a younger kid. And what was he doing throughout the game? He was flexing a few times. He was doing some things throughout the game. I mean, he had a little bit of an attitude. There's no doubt.
That's normal. You want to flex during the game. That's okay. The thing is, the Pelicans, who are the ones that won the game, by the way, Pelicans won the game.
Yes, they won this game.
Yeah,
it was a blowout at this point. It was, I think, 120.
Yeah. So why are you trying to score more? Why run up the game? Why run up the score? If you do that in baseball, what happens?
Well, no, running up the score is different.
Okay,
everyone is trying to score.
Okay, you're up 12-0.
Your analogy, Big Dog.
You're up 12-0, and you're stealing bases. You're up 12-0, and you're stealing bases.
Yeah, and
what's the other team to do?
Of course.
Does the other team just go, it's okay, we'll get them next time? No, you guys retaliate. So don't give me that. Okay,
well, as I was trying to say, your first analogy was right on about running up the base. As far as this goes, you know what? It's okay. If that's what you want to retaliate for, again, you lost the game. Now you're giving it to the Pelicans by saying that you're the ones that are pissed off. Dude, just let it go. Let it go. Is it wrong? Yes, no doubt. And I think I said that from the very beginning. Especially, Mama's taught us how to play the game properly. You don't do it. You want to give your opposition thing. But I look at it also from the other perspective is from the other team, we already beat your ass. If that's your response, okay, we'll get you next time. If you want to do the pushing and shoving, big deal. It's like, come on, sons, you guys are better than that. So, and Zion Williams in the interview said, I got caught up, something I shouldn't have done. I got caught up. But remember, this is the team that eliminated us the year before. So, yeah, okay.
I would have to look at the schedule to see if this was their first meeting. If this was not their first meeting, then all that, they're the ones that beat us last year. All that goes out the door. Because if you're gonna talk shit, or if that's gonna be your thinking, then you get them the very first time you see them. I don't know if this was their first game of the year. It could be against each other, but either way, you still don't do that. No, if I was the Suns, I would have taken offense too. I would have been, hey, you veterans on the Pelicans, teach your guy the rules. Teach them the way how to play the game.
That's exactly right, big dog. But you don't do it on the court. This was an immature play by Zion Williams.
Every single time this has happened, because this, of course, this is not the first time that a rookie, like, hold on, I'm waiting for you to look, that a rookie gets caught up in the moment. That's bullshit.
Wait, Zion Williams a rookie? Whoa!
Okay, it's his third or fourth year. He's still only, 23 years old?
Is he really?
Kid. Yes. Wow. Man, remember, he's missed probably 3 times as many games as he's played. So he's I mean, if you look at the amount of games he's played, he's probably maybe a second-year kid. So, to say he got caught up in the moment, that's something, okay. If I take the way you're thinking that he's not a rookie, that's a rookie thing. You get caught up in the, you get caught up in it. I would have retaliated the way that the Suns did also, because that's exactly what happens in every other time that you're up by 10, 12 points. You have the ball with 3 seconds left and you decide to dunk it. You decide to go in for the show-off dunk, the ESPN dunk, as we like to call it. You're showing up the other guys. It's the same thing in all sports. You don't do that in any sport. You don't show up the other team, because one day you're going to be that team being shown up, and you're sure they're all not going to like it.
And we have quite a few comments in the chat room, which I believe I already posted them. I love the comment, Jay isn't the playoff yet. I thought that was funny. That was good. And, yeah. Aisha, I don't think I saw that one. Baseball results in an all-out fight. So how is this different? It's not. I thank you, Aisha, for that as well. I think, as I said earlier, Big Dog's analogy was quite good. And it's pejorative in nature when you think about it. Oh, they pick on base stealers. Talked about this in the past. Pick on base stealers, but you don't pick on the guys that are trying to crack it out of the fence. I said, well, everyone's trying to pad their offensive numbers. So if you're winning 11-0, you're supposed to ease up. But when the other team, there's the other side of it too. If you're going to keep on hitting, you just hit. And if the hits come, they do. It's about how you play. And the idea of a runner trying to take second base, a lot of people can get hurt. So that's why it is bad. And if I may humbly say, Big Dog's analogy was right on when he said that. It's the perceived intent to harm. And yeah, you like I said, man, when you're beating your opponent, you don't want to give anything. And Zion did give him the opponent, give it. But his answer was creative. He says, yeah, and he admitted right away. He says, I got caught up in the moment. Yeah, and it's something I should not have done.
He got talked to before the interview and made him realize
it's possible
that he was wrong.
It's possible, and but he admitted it forthright, and it's good. I think we're going to move on We look at what's way too early in the season. We're going to see what's going to happen the next game. But you have to remember, this kid's a big kid, man. So I can't wait to see when, who's the one that clotheslines him on the first one. Something's going to happen.
They're too much of a pussy to do that now.
Well, yeah, I suppose.
The NBA as a whole.
Do you have any other big NBA stories, Big Dog, that you want to get to at this moment? I know I kind of ambushed you by going straight to it right now.
Nothing really. Just, Nike officially separated themselves from Kyrie Irving. So, of course, Irving, the next game with whatever shoes he was wearing, I think he still might be wearing the Nikes. I think he wrote on his tennis shoes, "Free at last," or "Finally free," something to that saying. So he's trying to make a spin on it.
Sorry. I have to stop the screen. Ah!
What screen?
Sorry. There was a commercial playing, which I couldn't shut them up. Kind of like me when I'm unhappy. Okay, there it is. I muted it right now. So, the Lakers lost yesterday in a close game, didn't they, Big Dog?
Yeah, they blew it.
Yeah, I think they was.
They were down. They made a crazy comeback in the last minute and a half to tie the game, send it into overtime, and then they got blown out in overtime, 13-2.
There's Big Dog.
Oh, fuck you, Almighty! I'm bowing to you. I'm acknowledging you. Sorry, Big Dog.
No. Hey, Raj, how you doing? Thank you.
Not that there's a hierarchy.
You're number one.
But
You're number
you.
one.
That's exactly what I think about you. To really snap like that, Almighty, gosh darn it. You're only spending so much damn time with him. All right, that's fine, Almighty. All right, I see how it is. I really do. I'll see you on the court, you damn rookie.
All right.
Don't tell me you got caught up in the moment, rookie.
Yeah, anyway.
Whoa. Sorry.
Trump.
Oh, so I just got a message from someone right now.
So what's with the Sith Lord stuff, Raj?
It's cold.
He's cold.
It's cold my ass. But anyway, what is it? What is it, Roger? I
apologize, Aisha. The router's not working here, so the wireless. I gotta disconnect that little bastard because we're all wireless. So I'm sorry, Aisha. If you've been texting me, I should be getting the messages in a moment. I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna make sure you do have that. I'm sorry, folks, for interrupting you guys.
I'm sorry, Raj. I should have went to you first, then.
No, not at all.
Then the Big Dog.
Not at all, Almighty. I thought it was just perfect. It was actually.
Aisha, which old guy?
Oh, I think she's talking about it.
I know she means Almighty, but I gotta throw you and me a bone, Raj. Come on.
Thank you, sir. But I'm freezing, so no, I get. Oh, there it is.
Well, thank you, Alicia, for that comment.
I like your Christmas tree.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
Does look nice. Yes.
Yep.
Oh my God, folks!
It's a Christmas tree for the grotto. So.
Aisha, I should have received your text messages by now, and I have not. So I don't know what's going on. So I do apologize. But before I go any further, folks, I did want to comment when I was in Washington, D.C., I did want to cry. Not because of museum stuff. Michael Day, thank you, buddy. And Michael Bednar, thank you as well. You guys meant a lot to me before, and you mean a lot to me now. But I did want to cry on Sunday because I went to the corner of Maryland, which was about 60 miles away from the capital. 4.5 acres, 4-bedroom with a basement, 300 and some thousand. I wanted to cry. Do you realize what that would cost me here in Southern California? 3.5 acres? it would probably be close to $2 million over here. Good God. I just wanted to die. Big Dog, I'm sorry, but I think I'm going east, buddy.
Well, at least I'm looking reasonably normal this week, so I don't know.
Yeah, I like that part.
Yeah, reasonably.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I'll take what I can get.
Go down to anywhere in Mississippi. You can get like 30 acres for that amount.
I could probably get 300 acres for that amount. But anyway, so I do apologize, Aisha. I don't know what it is. I'm still looking at my phone. I haven't received them yet. So maybe there is something going on right now. So
Is Aisha sexting you? Or what?
I'm sorry?
I said, is Aisha sexting you?
Don't insult Aisha in that manner. No. She just, she'll send me some comments when she wants me to shut the fuck up. She'll say, look, you dumbass, you're not listening. Even though Aisha doesn't use that language, all right? I'm being stupid on that one. That's why, Big Dog, don't insult her.
Yeah, because she would say dumb arse.
Very good. She would. She's fully capable of saying that stuff. But there have been times when something was going on and she was like, hey, dumbass, I've been sending you messages. I'm like, oh, my God, you have. So it's really kind of funny. So I apologize. But I'm not receiving anything right now at the moment, Aisha. So I swear to God, the cell phone is probably the only thing working in my life right now. So, okay, I shouldn't say that. I do want to give a shout out. I'm sorry.
I was saying maybe the texts are coming by slow boat from China.
That's funny. That's funny. I do want to give a shout out to Pomona Valley Medical Center. They are doing an incredible job taking care of the significant others. So I am going to go see her after I'm done here. That's why I'm not saying I'm laboring it, but I've got to get back over there as soon as I can. And I am looking forward to still being here for a while. We're going to get to a lot of stuff. But folks, if I am mean today, as I started in the early part of the program, just not
for the course.
Yeah. No, I've been an asshole all morning long, dude. So it's all right. Anyway, but speaking of being an asshole,
okay,
how is Almighty this morning? What? I
say it's okay. We'll give it right back.
Well, we shall see.
Oh, there it is.
What are you looking for, Almighty?
My cell phone.
Oh, he's going to say.
Oh, Aisha got sent a text to him, not you. That's why he's looking for a cell phone. See, he got the messages now.
Yeah, I don't. She doesn't. She doesn't send me messages because I don't screw up. So.
If
I was the emperor, I would have shot the shit out of you right into there.
I know.
Wow, Aisha. All kidding aside, Aisha, I really don't. Oh, Aisha, you haven't sent me a text in a while. I've gone from Sprint to T-Mobile. I wonder if that has something to do with it. But all kidding aside, I have not received another one from you right now. So I do apologize. But I'm seeing your messages. Speedy's probably mad at me, but I want to go on the record. I did tell everyone I will be available before 6 a.m. to get the program to go on Saturday. Needless to say, he contacted me at 6, which was already 9, and I was already making my way on the road where I was going on Saturday. So I said specifically, I will be ready to go before 6 to help you guys start the program. But, when the program started at 6, I'm like, oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess no one's going to be doing the program.
Are you talking about last week when Big
I'm
Dog?
talking about last week.
When Big Dog and I took charge. I mean, Big Dog took charge, and
no, it was both of us.
Yeah. So, well, I didn't know what was going on because I was ready. Thinking,
I was ready too, and
I didn't know. I forgot that Raj was leaving, so I thought something might have been wrong with the Raj. I said, "What's wrong with Raj?"
Oh, sorry, sir. There's always something wrong with me.
Well, yeah, all of us, but that's beside the point. But anyway,
what I thoroughly enjoyed though was on the NFL picks post how Scorekeeper peppered his name in between all of ours instead of at the end to make it look like he was there from the very beginning. I like that one.
You actually caught that?
Hell yes, I did. I'm
it
like,
all over the place deliberately.
and I saw that. I'm like, okay, he's trying to make it seem like, oh, I was here the whole time.
That was rather depth of you. I'm impressed.
It's obvious. I'm the one that does the damn things every week.
And yes, big dog, you have taken this and made it your own. There's no doubt. There's no doubt about that.
I don't want any. I need to give everybody time for the Thursday pick, so I got to put it in. And I figure, well, shit, I'm here doing Thursday. Might as well do the whole damn thing. Just takes another extra 10 minutes. Oh yeah, they banned you, Roger.
Yeah.
The ladies decided to ban you for the week.
Oh, please.
They were not gonna. Their plan was not to have anybody come on today till maybe 7:15 to teach you a lesson. They said.
What the hell for? See this through.
Excuse me.
Why?
No, we got the picks in last week. Everything's good.
Yeah,
We were able to. We Big Dog and I were able to finally get
figure it out.
things. Yeah, figure it out. I mean, well, I just
yeah.
didn't-
The use of multiple screens and multiple tabs is extremely helpful. Not so much when you only have an iPad to work off of.
Correct, but I have I guess.
What's your quizzical look there, Scorekeeper?
I'm just listening.
Well, you're looking like, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, apparently 15 years of waking up and doing this apparently reprimands me when I readily stated I wasn't going to be able to be there. But
You
apparently
did.
I
Well,
really meant.
yeah.
I didn't
Well, yeah.
reprimand you. No one reprimanded you.
Yeah,
Well,
I said
I'm
I
just-
got a ban.
Well, I'm just glad you were
I
all
said
right,
they
Rod.
wanted to ban you. And are you banned, or did we go for the ban? No, we did not.
I'm not prepared to see what's going to happen.
Did you get into Baltimore?
Well, they're going to give you shit.
No, I did not get into Baltimore.
Okay.
I want to thank Michael. Without knowing, my schedule was already set up.
Damn.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
No, we were a ragtag crew last week. We were flying by the seat of our damn pants.
Folks, the only reason why I'm here is I'm the caretaker to this program. It never was my program to begin with. So for it to say that they're better, it's like I'm just here to do the program, folks. I know that they're better than I am. I see how everyone greets each other. They always greet everyone else. You know, I was musing to someone over this weekend. I said, I've noticed that in Blog Talk Radio and now on this, I have interviewed many people, and I've been incredibly fortunate to interview, and we're still going to be interviewing quite a few people. And you call other hosts, you invite them on, and you do all this stuff. And it's a community that everyone actually knows each other, or actually anyone who's anyone, I suppose. But I was musing to the individual. I said, I've never been asked to be a guest on another program. I was like, I guess I must be an asshole. No one in another program.
True.
What are you talking about?
I've invited you a couple of times on to Comics 101. I said,
Big Dog. Oh, no, sir.
It'd be great if you can come and join us.
Oh, Big Dog. It's not that. I've been to those programs. And okay, I'm a little off center here. Here we go. I look like a damn Ferengi, don't I? Almighty.
Well, yeah, with those big ears inside your Sith outfit.
Yeah. Oh, what a crossover. A disgusting crossover. A Sith and a Ferengi. No, Big Dog, it's not
But
that.
don't
I guess
expect
I meant...
Don't expect us to rub your ears.
Oh, I don't want Uma. No. Oh. But thank you. I meant in other programs not on the network. I have never been invited to be on as a guest. And I guess...
Well, I feel bad. I feel bad now because I would have had you as a guest on my blog talk show.
It's not that it's to be invited on, to be actually maybe even interviewed, because I've interviewed my fellow co-hosts and stuff, and I'm not talking about you, Big Dog, and I appreciate that. But to be a stuck-up little bastard, I said, well, to be invited on another guest on your network, that's not exactly what I meant, because I have been invited by Tanya, Roz. Big Dog, and many others, but I have never been invited to be a guest on another program. So to put it this way, I've never been invited to be a guest on a competitor's program.
Well, I would have asked you if I really didn't think about it back in the day, but I guess because we chatted in the chat room on Blog Talk, I didn't really think about it. It's like,
and Almighty, it's not you, pal, because it's different.
Oh,
You've been in our
but
universe, brother, and I don't even think about it that way towards you.
Well, I know, but I did interview
everyone but me.
Yeah, everybody but you. I had to draw a line somewhere after I did President Obama. That would have been Obama then when I started the show right after Bush 2. But anyway, yeah, do you? Yeah. Well, you can't find Bush anymore though.
Very seldom.
Yeah, very seldom do you find any Bush. But yeah. Anyway, we're getting off straight. We're going as usual. We are going astray. Which is fine.
What? It's copyrighted. I look like Yoda now. Oh my goodness. So I guess in my final thought on that, on not ever being invited, I guess I really thought, well, the word must be out there that I must be an asshole or something. Or then Scorekeeper becomes a real asshole. He says, maybe they don't want me on their program because I don't know. Maybe they thought that, well, I don't know. I'm going to leave it at that. I've never been invited to be a guest on another program, competitor or otherwise, and it's like, okay, that's fine. That's why I've always, and Big Dog knows this, and even Almighty to a lesser extent, we always give play to everyone that comes to spend time with us. We're not afraid of that. We think we're all one big community. We don't care. We know where we are in this network. And for us to even have any worry about competition, we don't give an F, do we, Big Dog?
Yeah. That lasted all of them. Your voice went away again.
It did.
Speak, so we can hear you. You not doing it like that doesn't help. Let me make sure that it's gone. Say something. Okay.
Well, it's not often that he doesn't have anything to say.
He's in a bitchy mood today.
And he even had vacation. I don't understand. But so I'm going to tell you about Baker Mayfield being the man.
God, I was so pissed off.
Hey, I told you in the chat room that he was the savior for the Rams, and all I got was blowback on that. But
little did you know that joke became reality.
Yeah. Well, too bad I didn't follow up and pick the Rams. I stayed with the Raiders. You know, if I would have said Rams and then got more blowback, then I could just jump up and say, I was right. But I can't do that now. But I do want to tell you one thing, Big Dog.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this or you forgot about it, but back in 2018, Josh McDaniels did do a secret tryout with Baker Mayfield. So guess who may be with the Raiders next year? Once they release David Carr and then Baker comes on board. But I mean, Carr did make that bad throw into the end zone to set it all up. So I don't know what the hell he was throwing.
That is true.
So
let's give Scorekeeper a chance to see if he's back or not.
Hello.
Yeah, he's back.
There you are.
And
Aisha has a question for you.
You guys know that I shut my computer down and reset? This thing flies, man. I'm really impressed with it. Anyway, no, Aisha, I am sorry. I'm going to have a chance during the holidays because actually I think I have time now, unfortunately, as I sit in my significant other's room.
Is that some kind of tentacle anime that she's sending you to?
Aisha, I would ask you to send me the type again now. I'm so sorry. I do have time now. unfortunately, because I do sit a long time in the room. So she's not the most talkative type, obviously, as you can imagine. So she just had the tube removed not 2 days from her. So,
oh, well, I'm thinking of it. Congratulations, Roger, for going 13-1.
You know,
Not-
Almighty,
not-
I want to thank you.
Son of a bitch. I'm telling you right now. That was great, though. But you went past me, you fucker. I mean, you nice little man. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. 13-1, that was pretty impressive. For throwing darts on a board. I thought that was very impressive.
Wasn't it? I was like,
but Gridiron Girl still holds a half-game lead, though.
Yep. She's feeling the pressure now.
This is
Roger.
Last year again. Remember, Gridiron Girl and I were separated by 1 game at the very end. So is it almost a rematch? As of right now, I'm down by. I was like down 6 games 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I appreciate that, Tony. And, you know, once again, folks, I absolutely love it that every time the big dog is so glorious, he always talks about, oh, so-and-so did this, so-and-so did this, so-and-so. Not a goddamn word that I was 13-1. There goes the finger. There goes the finger.
I've done that 1 time.
Oh,
that's
okay.
it. Yeah, I've only done it once.
Someone else, and he still got it
It
wrong.
was because, and you know who it was, don't you? It was Roz, because Roz usually does not have a good record, and that particular week she went like 13-2. So I thought there were props deserved by us to give to Roz, and she always goes 4-12, 3-10, and that kind of stuff.
Well, I'm trying to think if we should give Tony credit since he always picks the home team. Isn't that him that picks?
That's Coffee.
No, that's Coffee.
Okay. Well, anyway, should we give Coffee? I'm thinking, well, okay, Coffee always takes the home team, so I can't really say, yeah, he knew to pick the Rams, but it is what it is. He's 1-0 right now. He's ahead of us. That's for damn sure. So,
Gridiron Girl, when you say that, is that a flashback, or what are we talking about?
Oh my God! I feel you breathing. What the fuck's going on, Ron?
I'm telling you.
But anyway,
thank you.
Anyway,
actually, I know what she meant. She meant to say, "I feel you breathing down your neck." Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Big Dog. What was that?
No. I was looking at the wrong one. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Folks, just give me one quick moment. I had to reset the computer, and that is my fault. I'm sorry. I'm going to copy all the picks that Big Dog already set up because he did take the time. I kind of rushed over. I was trying to tell Big Dog thank you and to Almighty thank you. I'm not kidding, folks.
For what?
They have taken over my setting up, which I've been doing for some time now. And I know I did it all last year and the year before. But the point is, my thanks, my love, my respect to everyone in this program that joins us to do this, because it's a task, man. And then you have Almighty and Big Dog, who are flawlessly not only covering me, but covering each other and making sure that we get the picks up there all the time. It's a lot of work, folks. It really is.
That's all Big Dog. I don't do jack.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, the love is going everywhere by the denials. You can tell, folks, there is a lot of love going on right now. So I'm sorry. It's probably getting a little too warm this early in the morning.
Okay. If we're going to get into this mode, I appreciate Big Dog taking the time to keep up with all the standings. Because that has to take some time to go through all the names and see the records and then update it. So I appreciate that, Big Dog. I know it's a task.
No problem. I usually end up doing it late at night. So I try and get it as soon as the Monday night game is over. And,
yeah.
So do you do that while you're watching? Do you do that while you're watching the tentacle anime?
I know. I'm not in anime whatsoever. That's Roger's thing. No, what I do is after the Sunday games, I tally everything up for everyone and put the percentages in on a separate piece of paper, and then wait for the Monday. So I just only have to figure out one more game. rather than have to do the percentages for everything. So, and then I put it down on paper.
All right, folks. I've copied over the big dog as we mentioned what he set up. So did I? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Oh, that's the Monday night game. Somehow I separated the Monday night game into two different ones. Okay, I think I have them all there. Let me go back up to the USFL. Ooh, the NFL page. Oh, that was a Freudian slip. That was a Freudian slip.
You're a little early on that one, Raj. We got a few more months until we get to the USFL.
Yes, sir. And there was a little bit of news regarding one of the other leagues, those, summer leagues, that they're going to have their draft very soon. But that's neither here nor there. Almost set up, folks. I'm sorry.
Which one is it? Is it the USFL or the other one?
Well, that was
XFL.
Two others.
XFL. Okay.
No.
I mean, there's a lot. No, not them either.
It was, I think, the Spring League football or something that they're.
Well, there's so many of them, Raj.
Yes.
And they're all, and unfortunately, right now they're nothing more than minor leagues for the NFL. It was better when the USFL was on its own and competed with the NFL for players, but now it's just like, yeah, you have your thing, and then if we see somebody we like, we'll pick them up. It's like a practice squad, a giant practice squad for the NFL now, and I don't like that part of it. But anyway, it is what it is, right, Raj?
It is. And,
are there any new teams this year, Raj? Do you know of for the USFL?
Yes, for the USFL, yes, they've grandfathered in some of the original team names. We don't have the LA Express yet, and I miss the LA Express. I cannot wait till the LA Express returns, but hopefully we're going to have some stuff happening real soon, folks. I love the logo for the LA Express. On the old Blog Talk radio page, I used to use the symbol for the LA Express, and I have it saved. It was really cool. Dude. Yeah.
And here's a novella. So
yeah. There's very little I can disagree with that, Coffee. I was kind of reading it before the big dog posted that one, but almost ready to go on NFL.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Oh, that was Coffee then. Coffee's responsible for that. Okay, almost have it. I'm on the schedule page. So I'm going to be doing a lot of flashing right now, so I'm sorry.
Did the USFL bring back the Saskatoon Sasquatches, or they didn't do it?
I don't think there was ever a Saskatoon Sasquatches, but nice try, Big Dog. I like that one. That was probably with the Toronto Argonauts. I think that's in the Canadian Football League, so I think they're still up there.
That's a good name. I hope someone could, that's a great name, though, Big Dog. I love it. I mean, why not?
Do you know, folks, when I was up in Alaska, I could not believe how many places they had some, statue or some post. I lost track. There was over 20 posts related to Sasquatch in Alaska. And there were wooden cutouts of him. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I thought he lived in Saskatoon.
That's where he plays.
He may have family there.
Yeah, there you go.
That's where he plays. Okay, folks. And yes, Aisha, thank you for an update on that one. Big one. Morocco 0, Portugal 0. Latest in the 10 minutes. Thank you, Aisha, for keeping us up to date. And if you don't mind, please continue to keep us updated on that one. Folks, this is a big deal. If Morocco does beat Portugal, it will be the first Middle Eastern team to make the semifinals. So this is a big deal, but they haven't made it yet. So you've got to get to Portugal. But thank you for the shout-outs, Aisha. Thank you for the like, as well as Jay, otherwise known as the engineer. Folks, I think I have the schedule ready to go. I'm not going to have it for each and every team because it's damn freezing, and I haven't been able to do that. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to flash everyone.
Don't do that.
On the same screen.
No.
Same screen. Otherwise, it's going to be a hassle. Otherwise, well, no, you know what?
Don't you need your raincoat for that? Not that system. We'll wait for you to get your raincoat and come back.
That was funny.
He's got to put the thong on backwards first.
Oh God!
When I had to reset my computer, I lost all the pages, and I am sorry. So, and when it said restore all the pages, like a pendejo, oh no, start up again. So it erased all the pages. So it's going to take me a little bit longer to do this right now, but here we go. I think we're ready to get going. So before we even do that, folks, just to give you an idea, in the NFL, the standings through Sunday's game, and then Big Dog's going to, or he may have already given us the standings for our stuff, but right now the standings in the NFL for 2022 in the American Football League, in the AFC East, we have Buffalo 9-3, Miami 8-4, Jets 7-5, Patriots 6-6. In the AFC North, we have the Baltimore Ravens 8-4. And if Coffee would help me out, maybe he could do the NFC standings in a moment. I'm sorry, not Coffee, Almighty. In the AFC North, the Baltimore Ravens are tied with the Cincinnati Bengals at 8-4. The Browns and the Steelers are tied at 5-7. And in the AFC South, we have the Tennessee Titans who are 7-5, all alone. Indianapolis Colts are 4-8-1. What a game, folks, was it not? The Jacksonville Jaguars are also 4-8 with no ties. The Houston Texans are 1-10-1. And in the AFC West, the Kansas City Chiefs continue their reign at 9-3. The Los Angeles Chargers are 6-6. The Raiders, idiots, are 5-8.
You said that incorrectly.
I did.
The fucking Raiders.
Oh, I know. Gridiron Girl chose the Raiders. I was shocked. And the Denver Broncos.
The fucking Raiders. And they fucking let us down one fucking time again. Motherfuckers.
I can't. Yeah. I mean, Big Dog and I, while you were gone, we were talking about Baker Mayfield and his mastery of the 2-minute drill. And I came so close to changing, but I said, "Nah, there's no way." But anyway,
17-16, it happened, and the Denver Broncos are 3-9 in the National Football Conference in the NFC.
I can do that. I'm set up. Yep.
Please.
Okay, there we go. The Eagles are 11-1. The Cowboys 9-3. The Giants, who are faltering, are 7-4-1. The Commoders are 7-5-1. But but you can't call them the Commoders anymore because they've got a winning record and are in the playoff hunt.
Sorry.
And so now we go to the West. That was the East, in case you don't know the United States that well. And the West is the 49ers are 8-4. They'll be starting their rookie quarterback, Mr. Irrelevant, Purdy. The Seahawks are 7-5. Cardinals are 4-8, and the Rams have gone up to 4-9, and they have a winning streak of 1-0 thanks to Baker Mayfield. In the NFC North, the Vikings are still in command, but with 10-2. The Lions are looks like they're 5 games out at 5-7. The Packers are 5-8. They're bye this week, so they'll catch up. Have the same record. The Bears are
bye this week.
They are. They're bye this week. And they're bye. They are bye. So nothing wrong with that.
Not at all.
And the Bears are 3-10. I think they're bye too. So I think the Packers and Bears are going to get together in one of their off days. In the NFC South, the Buccaneers, with a strong record of 6-6, are in first place. Yeah. The Falcons are 5-8. The Panthers are 4-8. Oh, that means the Falcons are on their bye week too. It's going to be a big orgy this week on the off day. The Panthers, I said they were 4-8, and the Saints are 4-9. So that's what we're at in the NFC, my friends. So
and I do want.
Go ahead, Big Dog.
I'd like to add that Houston and Chicago are officially out of the playoffs. Really? Every other team is still eligible. I'm sure.
Okay, Big Dog, please, you forgot to add the Texans.
No. Well, yeah, I said Houston, and Houston and Chicago.
Texans.
I did say it.
Yeah,
I know you did, but I thought you were going to say the Texans because it's a lot more fun to rid the Texans, but that's okay. Very good, Big Dog.
The Couchers, even though I pick them last week.
So let me ask you this: I didn't look this up, but are the Texans the first team to lose to an NFL team without the opposing offense scoring a fucking point? I mean, I can't.
My God, yes.
I'm watching this game and I see it's like, what? The defense scored all the points and probably special teams, but Deshaun Watson just had a thought, didn't do jack shit, and it's like, okay, whatever. A win's a win, of course, but still, to win a game without the offense doing like that, I mean, okay. But I guess only the Texans could pull that off at this point in time, where they
is true.
Where they lose without the offense or the opposing team doing jack. It's like, okay, I guess the Browns will take a win any team will take a win where they can get it. But that was kind of funny.
Well, the Texans like to lose with flair now.
So, is that what it is? Jeez. Excellent job, Big Dog.
You want the standings now? You want our standings now?
That's what I would like, yes. I was trying to go to which league are we doing?
We're doing the 2022 league.
Which week?
Last week, week 13.
Thank you, week 13. Appreciate it.
Yes, they are. They are favored. At the beginning of the week, Minnesota was favored, and as the week went on, it switched over. If I'm correct on that.
Yeah. So, in our standings, Gridiron Girl went 12-2 last week, 85.7%. Cumulative 121-72, 62.7%. Scorekeeper went 13-1, 92.9%. 92.9%. He is 120-72, half game behind. Then it's Almighty, who went 10-4, 71.4%. He's 118-75, 71.1%. Tony went 12-2, 85.7%. He is 117-75, 60.9%. Then it's myself. I went 12-2, 85.7%. I'm 117-76, 60.6%. Then it was Dreem, who went 7-4, 71.4%. He's 114-78, 59.4. Then it's Engineer, who went 11-3, 78.6%. Excuse me, 110-82, 57.3. Then it's Aisha, who went 11-2 last week, 84.6%. Wow. 96-84 for 53.3%. Then it's Coffee, who went 9-5, 64.3%. He's 102-91, 52.8%. Then it's Speedy, who went 8-5, 61.5%. He's 95-93, 50.5%. Then it's Roz, who went 6-8, 42.9%. She is 94-99, 48.7%. And we had no picks. Cumulative only was Andre. He was 4-1. He is 4-1. Although if he doesn't have any picks this week, he will be dropped off with the no picks. Cumulative only thing, because I'm not going to do it for only five picks so far for the year. Kesso is 16-12, 57.1. Man of Steel is 22-19, 53.7. Triple D is 48-46, 51.1%. Monkey Man is 14-14, a flat 50%. And then Senator is 21-23, 47.7%. That is everyone.
All right, and I just sent Double D this setup, and folks, I think we're ready to go on this one. So I ask you to bear with us. Big Dog, I had to make a correction, or I did.
Yeah, it's week 14, not 15. Yes,
that's what was throwing me. So
folks, so I will. Yeah,
this is damn competitive. This is bitching. Oh, I already corrected it, so it's on the page, and I made the adjustment. So, folks, we're going to do week 15 once again. Thank you. I know we're
14.
delayed about 19 minutes, and it's really, really cool. So we've entered. So wait a minute. Is this 14 or 15 then?
14. That's what you said you made the correction of.
Okay. So we are ready to go on it, folks. Well, wait a minute. Okay. And we're going to go do this one right now, folks. There it is, week 14. And ask you to bear with us. Thank you for having everything. And I think I'm on the wrong page. I'm so sorry. Here it is. First game. Let's get it going, folks. Let's shoot this one off. It is the New York Jets, 7-5, and I did all the tabs while Almighty was helping me out doing the AFC or NFC. Mets, Jets. Oh my God! I named all the New York teams.
Mets,
7-5 versus the 9-3 Buffalo Bills at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. And it's going to be at Highmark Stadium. And it's going to be on offense. The Bills are second. The Jets are 22nd. On defense, the Jets are fourth. The Bills are eighth. In passing, the Bills are third. Jets are 18th. And in rushing, the Bills are 9th. The Jets are 21st. Last time these two teams played, the Jets on November 5th, 2022, upset the Bills 20-17. Big Dog, what is the line on this one? We had 9.5.
It is now 10.
All right, so it is now 10, and we have Coffee and Dreem going for the Bills. I don't think it's going to happen. This time the Bills are at home. Scorekeeper will take the Bills for the win. Almighty, what do you have? Because we already have Tony saying the Bills will win 27-20. Almighty, what's your pick?
There are no major injuries for either team.
I'm sorry. But thank you for that.
Well, anyway, I'm taking the Bills this time because they're at home, and the Bills just can't. If they want to have any chance to get to that number 1 seed, they can't afford to lose. So, and I know that everybody is high on the Jets quarterback, Mike White, that took over for Zach Wilson, who got benched last week. And remember the last time when Mike White played, he threw 4 interceptions and the Bills beat him, 47-17? But I'm still going with the Bills.
All right. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Oh, the Bills. It should be an easy one for them.
All right. Fair enough. Folks, I have Tony, as I mentioned. I also have Almighty, Gridiron Girl, and Aisha taking the Bills, and I did not write Big Dog's name in here. So thank you for that. Let me open up my Facebook page over here because Double B is pretty quick on responding. And she, as soon as she can get the picture and she wakes up, she usually responds real quick. So I want to give a shout out to Gridiron Girl, Aisha, and Engineer for giving us likes this morning. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As Jay says, dollar bills, yo. So good stuff right there, folks. All right, we're going to go to the next game. Oh, I'm sorry. In recap, we have everyone going for the Bills. Coffee, Dreem, Scorekeeper, Tony 2720, Almighty, Gridiron Girl, Aisha, and Big Dog. So thank you, folks. If you hear your name, please let us know. And a shout out to
Where's Engineer?
Tony. Thank you, Tony. What was that?
Where's Engineer?
Thank you. He went for the Bills.
Yeah.
There it is.
So, yeah. Okay. So as long as we have 9, we should be okay.
Yes, I don't know where he is right now. Hopefully he'll be able to get back to us. Tony, thank you for the like. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, we're going to get to the next game, which is the Cleveland Browns, 5-7, against the Cincinnati Bengals, 8-4 at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. The game is at Paycor Stadium, and on offense, the Bengals are 7th, the Browns are 9th. On defense, the Bengals are 9th, Browns are 13th. In passing, the Bengals are 4th, the Browns are 20th. And in rushing, the Browns are 4th, and the Bengals are 27th overall. Last time these two teams played, Browns 32-13 over the Bengals, the Browns were at home on October 31st, 2022, just a few days ago. Big Dog, what do you have as far as a line on that?
The line right now is 5.5. Well, what did I have it at?
So it was 6. So it's now 5.5, folks.
So people are dropping money on the Browns.
Coffee. I'm sorry, Almighty.
There are no injuries. Plus, Joe Burrow has not beaten the Browns. The Bengals are 0. He is 0-5 against the Browns. 0-5 against the Browns. But now that Deshaun Watson is back, that streak may end tomorrow.
Ooh. Okay. Engineer has gone with the Bengals. And let me see. Tony says the bungholes are going to take the baby shit Browns. 31-23. And Gridiron Girl says Mr. Joe Cool and the Bengals. Oh, Big Dog, what's it going to be, young man?
Much as I like the baby shit Browns, and I love saying baby shit Browns, it's getting down to the nitty gritty. So all these games are really important, and the Bengals are still in a fight. So I'm going to take the Bengals since they are at home.
All right. Aisha likes that. Is Speedy here? I heard someone's stomach go off right now. So Aisha is going with the Bengals. Let me see. Coffee is already on there. It says Bruno Fernandes just ran over the Moroccan keeper. Should have gotten a red card. He got nothing. Thank you for the update on that one, Coffee. Almighty, what's it going to be?
Bengals.
Okay.
With the heavy sigh.
Yes, he does. In recap, folks, and if Big Dog is interested in helping me call these games as well as I had Speedy, we can trade off as I do the statistics and stuff. If Big Dog is raring and interested in doing as such, here's the link. Whoops, wrong link. I almost put the entire last year's pick or last week's pick in the chat room. That would have been a hell of a long one. Sorry.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Dirty minds think alike.
And the funny thing is, I was trying to shut them up before they did. That was funny. Oh, my goodness. Damn, that was a lot to delete. And that's what she said, I'm sure. Okay, folks. Big Dog, I'm going to send you the link right now if you'd like to. If you want to do these as I call out the statistics for each game. We can trade off.
Oh, you want me to do it too?
No, I'm asking if you would like to join in because I talk too much. So would you like to join in on doing that, Big Dog?
Sure, whatever.
Okay, I'm going to send you the NFL page one.
I can look up NFL.com. I have to use it on my phone anyway. So it doesn't matter.
Big Dog, I apologize. I was trying to send you the link.
I'm not fancy like you and have two screens and 10 gigabytes of RAM.
I ain't fancy. I'm a working man, huh, Jay? We only have 2 screens. My daughter has 3 damn screens. Shit.
That's because Daddy got it for her.
All right, next game.
Yeah, exactly.
Texans 110-1 versus the Dallas Cowboys. And Aisha was asking you, Big Dog, how did that pick go for you? She asked earlier. So the Cowboys are 9-3, 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. It's at AT&T Stadium. Big Dog, what was your answer? I spoke over you. I'm sorry.
She knows how it went.
Oh,
see, you weren't there. You weren't there for history. I picked the Cowboys. They have cost me in the Sports Talk with the Guys standings. I would be either tied with you guys or past you guys if I would have taken the Cowboys like I should have all year long. They've cost me at least 6-7 games. So I decided that since the contest is tightening up, I can't afford to go with my heart and not with my head. So I'm going to start playing with my head now.
Folks, that is Sports Talk with the Guys trash talk. That was right now. Did you get that? It's just, I've been giving you so many games, so I'm going to make it serious now.
But now we have Roger's going to flash us, and Big Dog is going to play with his head. I don't know where this program is going to, but
Woohoo! It's going to NDB Media 69.
I guess so.
blogtalkradio.com/NDB Media 69. I showed you the channel still exists. All right, folks. At AT&T Stadium, the Cowboys are 15th on offense, Texans 32nd. They're the worst team. On defense, the Cowboys are 5th, Texans 26th. Passing, the Cowboys are 24th. Surprising. Texans are 27th. And in rushing, the Cowboys are 7th. Texans are 30th. Last time these two teams played, August 21st, 2021, it was a practice game. Texans 20-14 over the Dallas Cowboys. Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
600.
What was it?
600 is the line.
Huh?
17.
600.
It is still 17.
Okay. Go ahead, Almighty.
600. Oh, there's nothing going on.
Okay, appreciate that.
And man, as far as I'm concerned, the Cowboys could have multiple injuries and still wouldn't hurt anything.
Okay, sounds fair. Big Dog, you see the order of the games on screen. When you're ready to do one of the games, let me know as you see which one's coming. Just say, Scorekeeper, I've got this one, and then we'll go over to you on that one. So I'm going to go with the Cowboys. This is not a difficult one. There was a comment. I know Gridiron Girl didn't like it. I know she was talking about the trash talking by the Big Dog. I know. I get that face, Gridiron Girl. And then Jay says, this is the first time he ever picked the Cowboys? Apparently it is, yes. Gridiron Girl is taking the Cowboys. And then we have Tony. Oh, wow. He says the Cowgirls, or the Cowturds, 31-13. And then Aisha says, oh, okay. Aisha's obviously taking the blue team. Big deal. What a shock. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I am taking the Cowboys, and I expect them to score offensive touchdowns.
I like it. Thank you, Coffee, for that quick update. 0-0 in Morocco-Portugal game. It is in the 31st minute. Appreciate that update. All right. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Mavericks, and they're going to score often.
All right. Okay. Did we get everyone? No, I don't think we did. Engineer, I'm sorry. I know you commented earlier, but you did not give us your official pick. I think I know who he's going with, but we need you to enunciate, Engineer. We need the confirmation.
Pick the Cowboys.
I thought he was commenting about the Big Dog, first time ever picking, but okay. So, all right, Engineer, I misread.
Okay, maybe you're right, but I don't expect him to take the Texans. I mean, he is an engineer.
Well, I think he's a 49er fan. That's why Cowboys, ooh, that's anathema, man. 49er fan choosing Cowboys.
I thought he was a Niner fan.
I said 49ers.
Oh, I think he said Cowboys. I'm sorry. Never mind.
No. Oh, no, he repeated it. Sorry. Wow. Had a flashback to a staff meeting. That's okay. Cowboys, first time ever. Praise be! Big Dog has seen the light, says Aisha. Wow.
Oh, I've always seen the light, Aisha. I just refuse to acknowledge the light because I hate the Cowboys. They are almost on the same level as my hatred for the Celtics. Not quite, but because I will pick the Cowboys as you see. There is no way in hell will I ever pick a Celtics to win a game ever.
Well, folks, I guess hell has frozen over.
The Celtics could be on fire, and I won't even pee on them to turn them off.
Oh my God.
That's how much I hate them.
Well, plus you got to understand we're late in the season, and Big Dog can't afford to take the Texans and go further behind.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes you got to swallow that bitter pill.
Yep.
I mean, look, I'm picking the Bengals, so I mean, I would never do that.
Yeah, I could hear it when you said it too, because that's why you said it so fast, and then you sighed.
Yeah. I mean, if Brissett was still starting, I might have taken the Browns, but I haven't seen after last week, Deshaun Watson not doing jack. I think this is where it ends because I don't think Deshaun Watson, and I don't unless Chubb Hunt run for a combined 1,000 yards in one game, maybe I don't know. But anyway,
Engineer, I want to thank you because you didn't say are logical. You said can be logical. That's why I respect you, Jay. That's why, because you're a human being. So, Aisha says, I thought it was because some idiot had moved the light.
And as far as Coffee is concerned, no, you can still hate the team. The players are interchangeable. That is very, very true. I never said I hated the players. I hate the team.
Yeah.
There is a big difference between those two.
All right. So in recap for this one, once again, this is our third game in a row where everyone is going for the home team. No accident. Coffee, Dreem, Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Tony 3113, Aisha, Almighty, Big Dog, and Engineer. Thank you, folks. All right.
The next one.
And we are going to the next game. Big Dog, please continue.
Minnesota at Detroit. Kickoff is at 10 in the morning. All right, on the comparables, guys. The Lions are 10th in offense, Vikings 23rd. Lions are 31st in defense, Vikings are 30th. Lions are 10th in passing, Vikings are 13th. Rushing, Lions are 13th, and the Vikings are 26th. Last time they met was just about 2 months ago, almost 3 months ago, about 2.5 months ago. It was Detroit 24, Minnesota Vikings 28 in Minnesota.
Big Dog, thank you. What is the line for that one?
What do I have?
You have -2 for the Lions.
Let me see.
That sounds about right.
Shit. Not NBA, NFL. God damn it.
But that swung back to the Vikings.
It's still 2.
Okay.
Lions 2. Lions -2.
Okay, so it's -2. Almighty.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm taking.
I thought you were going to give us the injury report. Sorry.
Oh, there's nothing going on.
Thank you. And your pick.
God, I don't know, Tony. It could be right about that. But the Lions are. Golf is having a hell of a year. And the Vikings. But the Vikings still have that shamrock up their ass to win these games somehow, some way.
Yeah, because on paper, these numbers are all Lions. But when you look at the records, it's the complete opposite.
Yeah, I know.
Vikings should not have a 10-2 record based on all this, based on their comparables.
And you can't go. And Cousins likes to dance around with those necklaces around his neck. I don't know what the fuck kind of white move that is, but only a white man would do that. I don't understand. But anyway, I'm digressing. Fuck. I'm taking the Vikings. But don't be surprised, Big Dog, if you get a message tomorrow saying Lions. But I'm taking the Vikings right now.
I always keep an eye. Keep an eye on my PMs.
I'll send you that. I'll send you that pick right after the game, and then soon as there's double zeros or triple zeros, I'll say, guess what, Big Dog, I've changed my mind. But anyway, if the Lions do win, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Lions did win. I mean, I don't know what's going on with this team, but they can score points. It's just depending if the Vikings can make that last move in the fourth quarter to shut it down. I don't know. Anyway, what's your pick, Roger?
I'm going to go with the Vikings. I know. Stupid, but I'm going to do that. Jay is going for the Lions. Tony is also going for the Lions. But I'm going for the Vikings, so I'm with you on this one, Almighty. You and I usually differ on our pick. Gridiron Girl is waiting for me to make my pick. That's why.
Well, you made it.
Yeah, it's I just put it up there right now. And I have to tell you, I'm waiting for Gridiron Girl's picks too. There's no doubt about it.
She was also waiting for Big Dog and I to make our picks too.
Right now, Gridiron Girl maybe. Oh, she's taking the Shamrocks too. Okay, Gridiron Girl, are you playing prevent defense right now? So I wonder because I'm playing it safe. But the one that got me in range was the week before. I think it was 2 weeks before when the Raiders did that upset when I went with them. That got me in a striking distance with Gridiron Girl. So,
but also talking about the Raiders. Remember, they lost to the rookie coach Jeff Saturday, and then they lost to 2-day Baker Mayfield. So, I don't know what's going on with the Raiders. Do you think that Josh McDaniels' job's in jeopardy, maybe, or do you think he's in for the long haul?
This is his first year, right?
Yeah.
Nah, not yet. I think if he continues this way next year, then yes. But I don't think they'll dump him after 1 year.
But you missed it, Roger, when I said that Baker may be with the Raiders next year.
Yeah, there's a good chance, I guess.
I'm just saying Josh McDaniels, like I told the Big Dog, had a secret workout in 2018 with Baker Mayfield. Him and the Patriots had a secret workout. And after last night, maybe that might put Baker on Josh's radar even more. They might get rid of the Carter man if he continues to throw these passes that hang in the air for an hour. But anyway,
so I guess he's not as good as I asked a while ago. Wow.
Yeah, but anyway, go ahead. I'm digressing again.
Oh, no, not at all. Thank you, engineer. So we're watching out for the picks. Yes, I did see and I did post it. Thank you. I did listen. Big Dog, what's going to be your pick, buddy?
I'm going to take the Vikings, and your voice went away again.
Yeah. His mic has laryngitis.
Thank you for letting me know I'm number one.
Yep. He likes telling us that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Are you able to hear me?
We can hear you, but you're kind of like
very muffled.
But it sounds like it sounds like you're in the back of the grotto. Or in the back of a cave. But it's okay, we can hear you. Just don't get anything from those Playboy models.
Oh, if only. How about now?
Same.
Yeah, we can hear you. Same, but we can hear you. We can hear you.
I mean, we can hear you. It's just muffled.
Yeah. Yeah, but that in a way it's a good thing.
It has an update 0-0 after 40 minutes in the first period, so we shall see.
Well, I don't know what you just did, but it just got a little bit louder.
Oh,
yeah.
No, not quite back. It just got a little louder.
We can hear you, Raj, so you don't have to, right now, you don't have to log out and come back in, so.
Oh, but wait a minute.
What?
She has spoken.
Oh, she can't hear you. So if she can't hear you across the pond, then things are wrong.
And the same thing with the engineer.
Okay, it's gonna take
engineer, go over his house and fix his damn.
Okay, he's not that kind of an engineer. He's a smart engineer.
Okay, you're back.
You're back. You're back, Raj. You're back. Somehow your everything has come back online.
I must be in some sort of temporal incursion there, Almighty.
Oh God. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Oh, we have an update. Morocco! Holy crap! 1-0 over Portugal after 42 minutes. This is big. Wow. That's crazy. All right. So do we have everyone? This is the first time that we actually split. This is crazy. First time this week. So we have Almighty, Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Aisha, and Big Dog going with the Vikings. And then we have Coffee, Dreem, Tony, 3027, and Engineer going for the Lions. Is that correct? And they're going wild in the chat room, man. That is so cool. They're watching it right now. That is cool. I'm going to have to see if I can get to it right now. I should put it on in the background. So I think we have everyone for that one. And we will go to the next game. And let me see. Here it is. Philadelphia Eagles, 11-1, visiting the New York Giants, 7-4-1, 10 a.m.
Yankees.
Fox.
Yankees.
Yeah, if only. It's at MetLife Stadium. And on offense, the Eagles are 4th, Giants 25th. In defense, the Eagles are 2nd, Giants are 21st. In passing, the Eagles are 15th, the Giants are 28th. And this is a pretty close matchup in rushing. Eagles are 5th best in the league. The Giants, the Gigantes, are 6th. Last time these two teams played, December 25th, 2021, almost a year ago. Boom! Eagles, 34-10 over the Giants. The Big Dog had them at the Eagles at -7. Is that correct? I lost you, Big Dog. You're muted. You are muted.
Yes.
Thank you, Big Dog.
Now he's back.
Do you have any injuries on this one?
There are none that are significant, just a few. So we are going full
frontal.
Full Hilton. Huh?
Nothing.
Anyway.
Aisha is going with the Eagles, and then Jay, I'm assuming he's going with the Eagles. He says they better win this one. And then Tony says his beloved Eagles, 26-13. Jay says no one pointed out that I predicted the overtime with Giants and Commanders. I think we just got bitch slapped by Jay.
You did.
Yeah, way to go, Jay.
But not only did it go into overtime, it tied. And they play again next week, I believe.
The B Eagles for me. So, all right, Gridiron Girl. All right. She's going with the Eagles on that one. Almighty, what's your pick?
Last week against the Titans, A.J. Brown went crazy. And then on Tuesday, the Titans GM was fired because he's the one that traded away A.J. to the Eagles during the draft. So, but that being said, I'm taking the Eagles over the Giants.
Ooh, all right. And this should be a good game, folks. It really should. For the morning games, this one has my attention, but that's just me. Big Dog, what's it going to be for you, young man?
Oh, Eagles, big time.
All right. Sorry about that. Oh, that was rude of me. There it is. Big Dog. I'm going to play prevent defense on this game, if there is such a thing. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Eagles on this one. All right. So, all kidding aside, Coffee is going for the Giants. And Dreem, Aisha, Engineer, Tony, 2613, Gridiron Girl, Almighty, Big Dog, and Scorekeeper are going for the Eagles. So, appreciate it. Oh, got a report. Portugal almost scored. Yeah, well, story of my life. I might as well be Portuguese when it comes to my personal life.
Oh, God.
But that's neither here nor there. All right, I think we're going to get to the next game now. It's the Baltimore Ravens, 8-4, versus the Pittsburgh Steelers, 5-7, at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at Acrisure Stadium, and the Ravens are 18th on offense. The Steelers are 27th. On defense, the Ravens are 10th. Steelers are 22nd. In passing, the Steelers are 1 up, 25th in passing. The Ravens 26th, but back together as the world is. The Ravens are 3rd in rushing. The Steelers are 17th. Last time they played, Steelers upset them, 16-13. I wonder if that was the game that I predicted, where I said what's his face was gonna pull it out. I think that one. No, that was already a playoff game. No, this was a play. No, wait a minute. Yeah, I think that might have been January 8th, 2022. Steelers 16-13 over the Ravens. So Big Dog gave us the line of 2.5 for the Steelers on this one.
No, Jackson is out.
Yeah. All right. So what does that change?
It's going to be Huntley starting instead.
And the line is 2.
For who?
Pittsburgh by 2. Pittsburgh by 2.
All right. Gotcha.
Oh, and thank you for that. And, if you guys, okay. I noticed that a lot of us are clicking on the post now, and I do appreciate that. It's just I have the habit of clicking on them. So if either one of you want to go ahead and do that, just let me know. And that way we don't click each other out or cancel each other out. So Tony says Steelers. And if you click them on for me and I acknowledge it, that way you're helping me out. That way I can get the picks. So Tony says the Steelers are going to take it 24-20, which is pretty good. And what else do we have? There's a lot here on this one. Big Dog, what are you going to take on this one?
Well, with him being out, I guess I will go with Vegas, and I'll take the Steelers.
This is a hard pick because the Ravens are still a good team overall. When you look at the passing issue, and I'm not arguing with you, Big Dog. I'm just adding that their passing is their issue, and that's what's out right now. My thinking is the Ravens are still a good team without that, but I'm going to see what everyone else is going to do.
But the Ravens can't score. I mean, what did they won last week or a few weeks ago, 10-9. I mean, this team cannot score. I'm not saying the Steelers are a juggernaut yet, but if the Steelers can score 13 points, they're going to win. Unless Huntley can actually do something. It's just that they have. We've seen it all year long, and they blow leads. So, look, if you want to go, I'm not trying to talk anybody out of anything. I'm just bringing up what the Ravens are, what their theme seems to be this year. Even though they're in first place, I mean, they're still, if they played the Chiefs, they get their asses kicked 45-0. I don't understand. I don't get it. But anyway, I'm done. I'm digressing again.
No, not at all. I appreciate this. This is what we're doing. We're excellent commentary. Aisha says Blackbirds. Jay, Ravens. Very hard picking the Ravens. Gridiron Girl says Steelers. She's going to be back in a moment. She's refueling her coffee cup. Way to go, young lady. I know we all need that liquid crack. And Coffee says the Vikings can't do anything well and are 9-2. So Ravens can't score. Does it really matter? I like that.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point, but I can't. I don't. Anyway, hey, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Very well done. So Big Dog went with the Steelers. Gridiron Girl went with the Steelers. Or the Steelers. Almighty. I'm curious. What are you going to do, brother?
I am taking the steel curtain.
Oh, all right.
Put Roz down for the Ravens because we know that's where she goes. Every day. All day, every day.
Yep. All day, all night, every day of the week. That's right. I think I'm going to need a refill of my coffee as well very soon. Oh, man, the hospital coffee. Oh, I mean, it is inky coffee. Look, I already said it earlier, and I know I'm digressing again, but Pomona Valley Medical Center, it is a good facility. The people there are just amazing. They're incredible. And everything that I've been in the cafeteria numerous times. The food, it's hospital food, folks, but surprisingly, mother of God, it has flavor. And it's interesting. So, but their coffee, it was just inky.
You should take a thermos of your own coffee then.
I will take my own cup of Joe, yes. We're saying coffee, damn it. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. All right, Scorekeeper wants to go with the Ravens on this one badly.
Do it.
Prevent defense. No, I'm playing prevent defense. I'm going to be surgical in my strike. So I'm not.
You have to deviate one time or another because
I have.
You're half game behind.
One to deviate on. So Cup of Joe sounds like a good idea. Sonia, why you do that to me? Yes, I did read this. The Cowboys are planning renovations to AT&T Stadium worth up to $295 million. Actually, in preparation for the 2026 World Cup, the upgrades are not intended to alter the general look. Hey, Coffee, would you please look into that? I thought that it was a lot more than that. Because the number was so huge. I thought it was like $695 or $795. But then again, it could be just another article quoting a different number. But it is right.
Is that a grass turf? Is that artificial or grass?
Damn good question.
Because if it's artificial, they've got to switch over to grass, right, for the World Cup, right?
Yes, they have to. I don't recall what it is, folks. It's a domed, closed stadium. I don't know if they have it like Las Vegas and Arizona,
I don't think they do. I don't think.
I wonder if that's why they're going to be spending so much money. But
I'm just saying, isn't that a requirement? The stadium has to have grass for the World Cup. I don't know much about the World Cup, but I do know that stadiums have to have a natural surface.
That is correct. It has to have it. So I think we have all.
Does that count for the cheerleaders too?
I don't know. I don't know. So, Big Dog, there was something. Put this in the back of your mind, please. Sorry. The Basketball Association, the players, and the league. I think there was something related to their contract. Did you read about that?
No, I'll check on it though.
Okay. Yes, there was something I read yesterday about them both agreeing having to do with the CBA. So if you could look that up, that was in yesterday's news. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. Coffee says the work is not intended to radically alter the general look and feel of the 100-seat venue shows, but instead designed to refurbish premium spaces ahead of some key lease renewals and upgrade technology. Wow. And Dallas Stadium is like one of the leaders in technology. That's crazy. So they're going to be doing a lot of internal stuff to get the game ready for 2026 with the stadium. So, all right. I think we have everyone. For the Ravens, it's Aisha, Engineer, and Roz. For the Steelers, we have Coffee, Dream, Tony, 2420, Big Dawg, Gridiron Girl, Almighty, and Scorekeeper. So I think we're doing well on that one, folks.
I think you decided you were taking the Ravens.
Thank you for that.
That's what I remember him saying.
Yeah, I did too. I don't know what's going on. But I think your mic went out when you tried to say Steelers. So.
Oh, you're funny. Coffee, thanks for looking into that. Here's probably what you saw, Roger. To finance the work, the team is also seeking a waiver to the NFL's usual 600-team debt limit. Okay, and thank you for looking that up, Coffee, because I did see a larger figure. So it doesn't matter, folks. Coffee, thanks for reminding me on that. The point is, there's been a lot of quan, Big Dawg and Almighty. Doesn't matter whether it's 600, 700, 800. They're spending $300 million. That's a lot of money. Oh,
it is.
Yeah. Okay, then, folks. We're going to do the next game then. All right. We have Jacksonville 4-8 versus the Tennessee Titans 7-5. It's at 10 a.m. on CBS. The game is being played at Nissan Stadium or Nissan, but it would be Nissan, I suppose, because they're the ones that are doing it. Isn't it funny? The car company is Nissan, but the food company is Nissan. But whatever. The Jaguars are 16th on offense. The Titans are 31st. On defense, the Titans are 20th. The Jaguars are 23rd. On passing, the Jaguars are 17th. The Titans are 30th. And in rushing, Jaguars are 12th. Titans 15th. Last time they played, December 11th, 2021, Titans smashed the Jaguars 20-0. Big Dawg had a line of Titans minus 3.5. Does that remain?
Yes.
And by the way, Aisha, thank you for that. It is an artificial field, Almighty.
Okay. Well, see, then they're going to have to replace that, right?
Well, they're going to have a grass. So,
yeah.
Because right here, Coffee doesn't even talk about that.
Right.
To me, that would be a large chunk of the money.
Yeah. And right.
And they got to find a way to water that thing too.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's see. Jay, okay. So I guess it's still minus 3.5. Thank you for that, Big Dawg. Almighty, do you have any injuries to report on this one?
Trevor Lawrence, he had limited practice because of a toe. So I don't know if that's turf toe. Well, I guess that can be turf toe, unlike the NBA where you can't have turf toe. But anyway, and they have their linebacker, Chad Muma. He's out. And for the Titans, I guess it wouldn't really matter since they're playing the Jets. I guess that guys are pretty tough. For the Titans, the wide receiver Trayton Burks is out. The wide receiver C.J. Board is out with a rib. Cornerback Christian Fulton is out. And everybody, and oh my God, let's go down here. Defensive end, Denico Altry is out. Trey Everett, quarterback, is out. And linebacker David Long is out. I guess he's a bragger. But that's it.
All right, thank you for that. We already have Aisha taking the Jaguars and Engineer taking the Titans. Look, yeah, but get this. Going for the mighty Titans. Aisha says, what a bloody mess of a game. Guess I'll try the Jags. Don't really like the tits. So, but Tony.
Oh, okay.
Tony does like the tits.
I kind of like tits.
Oh, I definitely like tits. Oh.
But anyway, we're going off kilter again.
Oh, what a shock. Hey, Tony, how was your weekend, man? There in Philadelphia. I think you had a blast. For those that are friends with Tony, I know he was really talking about. I guess he really did have have a great time down there. But let me see. Almighty, what do you want on this one?
I am taking the Titans because they can't.
Am I.
Okay.
But what is your comment on the game? Oh, there's Gridiron Girl. God, I misspelled my own moniker here. There it is. Big Dog?
Yes.
What are you going to take? Jaguars or Titans? I'm sorry if you already gave me your pick.
No, that's fine. But first, I have a question for you guys. What do you call two nuns and a hooker playing football?
A U-shaped blast? I don't know what.
Two tight ends and a wide receiver.
Okay.
Keep it football oriented, guys.
Okay. Mr. Pauline Therese, Miss Johnson, and Mary Sean, Mr. Mary Sean. Oh, good Lord.
Over here in America, we spell loose L-O-S-E.
Oh, that's right. Yes, lose. Yes.
But you're saying if the Jags are loose.
Well, the Jags might be loose. I mean,
they could be.
They're probably man whores. They're probably man whores out there, you know.
Yeah, maybe. I remember they were by also earlier in the season. So
that's right. Yeah,
they could be loose by now.
No, folks.
I'm gonna take the Titans.
Okay, look. There's a reason why Big Dog, Almighty, and I do this. Okay. We love reading your damn comments, Coach. Oh, there it is. Oh. Folks, we love you guys. We obviously know you love spending time with us, but shit, we love spending time with you guys, and we live for this. And you guys are. I'm sorry for getting emotional, folks. It sucks right now what's happening and what I'm having to endure. And I'm not even talking about what's going on at work, but that's neither here nor there. So, but here we go. Oh, Tony's got one. Go ahead, Big Dog.
It may have been. Stop. It may have been an awful joke, but was it funny?
Oh no, it was funny. What is it? This is a Big Dog joke. What does a deaf gynecologist do?
Read lips.
Oh shit! But anyway,
and the follow up to that one is because I got a ton of them. What do a gynecologist and a puppy have in common?
They're both bitches. I don't know what.
A wet nose.
Oh, that's not a dad joke.
It's an adult dad joke.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Let me see, folks. I need help on this one because we went off a cliff. And the beauty of it is everyone contributed to that one.
And everyone jumped with us.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. I know, engineer. You are probably the only quiet one. Oh.
One of the few times she didn't like. I think this might be the only time she didn't like my joke.
She's unhappy with you, Big Dog. She's very.
Well,
in recap,
she doesn't like your toxic masculinity.
The pussification of America continues, as evidenced by Sports Talk with the guys. For recap, folks, Aisha's taking the Jaguars. For the Titans, it's Coffee, Dreem, Engineer, Tony 2617, Almighty, Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, and Big Dog. All right. So we're doing very well. Oh, here we go. Aisha wants to know, is this sports or porn? Who knew you guys were like this? Oh really?
Really?
Where
you knew we were like this.
Where have you been, Alicia? What the?
Don't try and be an innocent one there.
Yeah. You know that we like porn and all that stuff. Well, I don't, but you know. Roger, but hey, you're the one sending Roger that anime technical porn. Don't get on us. You know, you're sending him that porn, and Bob's your uncle. So go ahead.
I was damn it, I was at Applebee's yesterday because we left to the hospital and I went to go see my barkeep. Her name is Brandy, and
not your barkeep, that's your stocky.
Yes, I asked her. I said, "Hey, so what do the other people refer to me as? Do they call me your stalker? Hey, Brandy, your stalker's here." She's like, "No, they say Roger's here." I'm like, "Holy shit, they know my name." Yeah, they know your name. Aisha says, "I'm as innocent as the driven slush."
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow. Impressive. Okay. Wow.
So
these.
I have a follow-up on this one. I'm being bad. And I apologize. So does this mean she's been plowed?
Jay, that's directed to the big dog. You're special.
I'm special? I'm some kind of special, all right.
Wow, big dog.
Is that in the same way as that commercial with Gronk when he says, "Well, I'm special," so
No, yes, indeed.
Yeah, but with Gronk, yeah. I liked your video you posted yesterday, Scorekeeper, with the blonde.
Look, folks, I was a bit depressed yesterday, okay? And I didn't want to do anything, so I went to the reels, and the first one that showed up was her, the blonde. I'm like, oh, I had to post this one. She was funny, folks. If you haven't seen it, oh, you're special with Applebee's. Yeah, they know my, oh, thank you, Jay. So anyway, we go to the Applebee's, and I'm complaining to Brandy because I always leave her a comment. I always leave her 5-star or 8 stars or whatever the hell it is. I'm always rating her very highly. And this time I kind of mouthed off on her and I was like, well, I don't know why I'm even doing this because you never read my porn, woman. And well, apparently it was a little too loud because we were at the bar. And Big Dog, we were where we sat last time, right there at the very end of the horseshoe. And it was loud. And people looked around. I'm like, I'm a frustrated writer, okay? But even Gmo, she was like, holy shit, Dad, that was loud. Gmo does not squirm. She is, oh my God, she is ruthless in public. She doesn't care. And even there, she was like, that was loud, Dad. You should let the porn stuff go. I was like, oh, sorry, I'm an old man. But that's neither here nor there. Yes, I am special with Applebee's. Actually, it's the barkeep. So we're going to do the next game. And you don't have to be shy, Big Dog. If you wanted to do any others, just let me know. It wasn't just that one. I was thinking if you wanted to trade off. I'm trying to bring in all the other co-hosts. I don't want to do all the talking all the time. So, that's why I suggested it. And I appreciate everyone getting in on it. So, next game is Kansas City Chiefs 9-3 versus the exactly backward Denver Broncos at 3-9. It's at 1:05 p.m. Pacific time on CBS. Yes, it does happen to be Gridiron Girls team, so I apologize. Only insofar as I really care to. The game is at Empower Field at Mile High. The Chiefs are 1 on defense. The Broncos are 28. In total offense. In total defense, the Broncos are 3rd. Chiefs are 14. In overall passing, the Chiefs are number 1. Broncos are 23rd. And in rushing, the Chiefs are 18th. Broncos are 25th. Last time these two teams played, the Chiefs edged the Broncos 28-24 at Denver on January 7th, 2022. Big Dog, you had the line of Chiefs minus 9.5. Is that correct?
No, it's gone down to 9 now.
All right. Thank you for that.
Oh, my, that does make a difference.
Yeah. I don't know, not going for, I don't know.
I thought it would have went in the other direction, though, Big Dog. But anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too.
10, 13, 14, I don't know. But anyway, go ahead.
Oh, I'm actually getting a few likes right now, Big Dog. Nick has liked my video, so has Chris and another coworker, which is really funny. The blonde video. Thanks for that, Big Dog. I thought it was funny.
That close, Tony? That close? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Mike. I guess you're betting. I guess you're placing a wager on the Broncos. Okay, I see it.
Do we have the injuries like it matters?
Nothing on the Chiefs side, and really that matters on the Broncos side. But anyway, that's the way it is. Continue.
Okay, Almighty. Oh no, Big Dog. What's your pick on this one?
Oh, Chiefs all the way.
I'm sorry.
It's going to be a blowout.
This is like chess, engineer. Once you say the first thing, you've got to stay with it. You cannot pick up your piece. So you're staying with the Broncos. You can't change. No, sorry.
Jeez. All right. Wow. Damn. All right. Almighty, what's it going to be? I'm going with the Chiefs on this one before Almighty rips me on that one.
Hey, if you want to go with the Broncos, go ahead.
Why?
So far, wait, hold on. So far, the Scorekeeper's going with the Ravens, and I was going with the Broncos. So that's cool. Hey, stay with the Bees, Baltimore and Broncos. Just do it up, baby. I'm going with the Chiefs, and it's not going to be that close. I can see the Chiefs going off on 45-10.
I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl. I know this hurts, but oh shit. I'm surprised they didn't attack me on that one. But what's it going to be, Gridiron Girl? Oh, Ronaldo is in the game for the second period in Portugal versus Morocco. The big baby is now in the game. He was benched, I believe, in the last game where they won 6-2. Wow. So, okay, here we go. Okay, my hatred for Mahomes and Wilson are equally. So I'm in a conundrum, but I'm going Casey. All right, Gridiron Girl. Thank you for that.
Let me bring this to your attention real quick, since we're talking about the mighty Broncos. If Wilson I know Wilson signed a big contract and the Broncos gave up a lot, but that was before the Walmart people got involved. So let's say that Baker continues to impress. Would Denver be a likely landing place, or are the Broncos done with trying to sign everybody else's quarterbacks?
Big Dog, you want to comment on that one? You want to take a stab at that one?
I mean, anything is better than Broncos country right now, Mr. Wilson.
I'm just throwing it out there because Wilson is really struggling and he doesn't. And I don't know. I mean, this is new ownership now. Maybe, do you give up on what you? I'm just saying the only thing that would probably stop you is how much you gave up for Mr. Wilson.
Okay, how much of the money is guaranteed from the Walmart people?
I do not know, but I know they gave up all those draft picks, and that's another thing to take into account. I mean, you're not going to get nothing out of Wilson if you try to do anything with him. I'm sorry, I don't know how much is guaranteed, but I know, but probably quite a bit. And does anybody? I'm not looking it up. So.
Yeah. Coffee probably will. Mighty Who. Broncos are small fry right now.
Yeah, well, you got to learn sarcasm across the pond. So, I know. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm just more sarcasm. More sarcasm.
Here's a bigger question.
I'm just saying. I know. Look. On Tuesday, Baker looked to be washed up. Right now, he's on a wave. I don't know if he can finish the season on this wave and to impress. But going by what we saw with 2 days being with what I'm just throwing it out there. Because he's going to be a free agent after the Super Bowl. So I'm just, like I told you, the Raiders could be a spot but I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there because right now Baker's on the high. So who knows how long that'll last. And just think how tough the Rams could be if Cooper Kupp was still healthy, and he was a target for Baker. So Baker took lesser receivers and made a victory out of it.
Yeah, because I don't think he even had Kupp for that game, right?
No, he did not.
Wow. Look.
Yeah, I'm a sour old guy right now. Me and Roger are just sour old guys right now.
Oh, thank you for including me on that one. But,
I will. Maybe Big Dog is too, but he's hiding it.
Oh.
Well, the question I have is, Russell Wilson was an elite quarterback 2 years ago.
And then he got
maybe
injured.
even last year, somewhat elite. Yeah. My question is, if he does get dropped, traded, or whatever, can he bounce back, or is he pretty much done, in your guys' opinion?
All right, I want to answer that one real quick. First of all, he's not an old man by any standards. His
34.
Pedigree. Yeah, well, when we look at other quarterbacks, I still believe he's young. Look. She heard a conspiracy theory that Russell Wilson is a robot. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. Wow.
Could be.
His pedigree is still there. Remember, folks, he got hurt. I forget which digit it was, and that affected him. And it was for a while. And he's currently malfunctioning. Wow, is this a Star Trek episode? I think it is. Let's do a level 1 diagnostic.
Jeez. Here we go.
I believe that he's not done yet. I hope that answers the question. Dude, he was a winner up until he got hurt. And as long as he can recover, sometimes when you're a little bit older, those injuries do take a little bit longer. I don't think he's done yet. What is the baggage that Russell Wilson carries?
The guarantee is 165.
Yeah. Okay, now my next question, I'm going to direct it back to you guys. And let me tell you this.
And of course, that's pocket change to Walmart, so I guess it shouldn't bother him too much. What is it? Oh, fuck that. Let me check my pockets. Oh, here it is.
Oh, very good. Folks, look, right now, what does Russell Wilson have? He's not a bad teammate. He's a leader. He's led his team to victory. The qualities are there. Unless he's gone bad. I don't see it yet. I think he's still recovering from his injury. And it sometimes it takes a little while longer. So my answer is yes. But here's sorry, Almighty, I'm cutting you off on this one, but in the NFL, I don't know how the guaranteed contract works. And this is what I mean. In Major League Baseball, if you sign a guy to $360 million and you drop him, the salary remains on the books. And for tax purposes and stuff, Major League teams still have to pay. So if you drop the $360 million contract, it's on your books. So I don't know how it works with the NFL.
It's the same way. It's the same way. And if they cut him,
huge hole, folks.
Look, I got to just look at Baker when the Browns finally cut him, and he cut his salary to go to the Panthers. But so the Rams are still on the hook for his guaranteed money for the rest of the year. And what happens with Wilson? They cut him. They're still on the hook. If someone picks him up, then they have to pay the 165. So is there another team out there that could take that cap hit, paying that kind of money? So
would they want to?
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, I mean, that could be, if he's cut, he could be done, because that's a huge guarantee, unless he takes a cut too, like the Mayfield man did to get to the Panthers. But I mean, this is all hypothetical stuff that probably should be discussed in the offseason when things are turning around. But I'm just bringing it up now since, like I said, Baker is a hot button right now, and the Broncos and the Raiders could be looking to the future.
Teacher, Almighty. Okay, let's go back to my example. If someone drops a player on the Yankees roster, $360 million, that salary stays with the Yankees, even if he signs with someone else. The assuming team has to pay a major league minimum, and that's it. Yankees
then that's different, because I didn't understand. I didn't know how. I guess I didn't understand your Major League Baseball thing. In the NFL, if a team picks them up, then they're on the hook for the guaranteed money.
If no one picks them up, who?
Broncos.
So the team that dropped. So the Broncos would be on the hook for the money.
Yeah, okay. They would have to pay his guaranteed money. Because if Mayfield would have stayed a free agent or wasn't traded, the Browns would still have to pay him out. Would still have to pay him his guaranteed money. There's no way around it. That's why it's guaranteed. That's why it's called guaranteed. But But anyway, with you, Raj, I see what you're saying, but since the Panthers picked him up, they're on the hook for the guaranteed money. Now the Rams are on the hook to finish out that contract.
Sure.
So the rules have changed over the years, because I remember, was it 10, 12 years ago? God, I cannot remember the defensive guy. Big guy, I think played for Washington, got like $110 million or whatever, $120 million. And then the team cut him the following year because he couldn't make weight. And they dropped him from his contract, his supposed guaranteed contract. But since he couldn't make weight, now maybe that was part of the provision.
Of course.
Because he couldn't keep his weight under there. They dropped him, and they didn't owe him the money anymore.
Yes, because of those contract stipulations.
No, I'm sorry. I don't know. That seems to be completely different, because he couldn't make his weight, which makes him. Does that make him ineligible? I don't understand. Or is it kind of make him?
I guess probably because he didn't follow the rules of the contract.
That could. I don't know. Without looking at that could be. Maybe in his contract he had to. Because there's a lot of things in them contracts nowadays. You can't be on an ATV. You can't play basketball. Yeah. You can't jack off more than one time a day. And
oh God!
All right, yeah, you're right. Okay, fair enough, folks. I am going to bring us back.
No, that's a legitimate question. I mean, maybe that's it. He failed his physical, and the contract probably covered it, so they didn't have to pay it out. So that's different. But Baker is healthy now. He's not like last year when he was beat up and didn't play. Didn't play well. But I'm just saying that in this instant, the Panthers took over the guaranteed money. That's why Baker cut his contract by $4 million, so the Panthers would take him. But unfortunately, Baker went to a situation where the staff was already on the way out. And you've got to give Baker credit for having to deal with so many different systems over his career. Every year he had to learn a new system. So it's not. I'm just saying Baker has done quite a bit. Has done well with learning all these different systems throughout his last 4 years. But anyway,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, I know I went off kilter, but I just wanted to know, because Baker, right now, like I said, it's. Who knows? Next week, Baker could look like shit again, and this whole thing will be null and void.
Yeah, I think Aisha's telling us she's done with this this subject. Look, move on.
It was a good conversation, but we had it. I know we didn't answer all the questions. Maybe we can talk about it a little bit later. And yes, Gridiron Girl, yes. You take the good with the bad. So in recap, for the Chiefs, Dreem, Engineer, Aisha, Tony, 24-16, Big Dog, going to be a blowout. Scorekeeper, Almighty, and Gridiron Girl, and Coffee's taking the Broncos. We're going to get to the next game, folks, which is the Carolina Panthers 4-8 visiting the 7-5 Seahawks. Game is at 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on Fox.
Who do you have taking the Broncos?
What?
Who's taking the Broncos?
Coffee, because the home team.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, that's true. He'll probably win that one, too.
Yeah. It's at Lumen Field. The Seahawks are 11th on offense. Panthers are 30th. In defense, the Panthers are 16th. The Seahawks are 28th. In passing, the Seahawks are 9th. Panthers 29th. And in rushing, the Panthers are 19th. Seahawks 20th. Last time these two teams played was a while ago, almost 3 years. Seahawks over the Panthers by 6, 30-24 on December 14, 2019. Big Dog had the line at -3.5. Is it still 3.5?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Almighty, do we have any injuries?
Nope.
Okay. And we will go to Aisha, who says that she's going to go with the Seahawks, as does Coffee and Dreem. So, Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going with the Seahawks as well.
I'm going with the Seahawks also, and Tony is going with the Seahawks over the Panthers 30-23.
Gridiron Girl is going with the Seahawks as well. So, Big Dog, you said you were going with the Seahawks, right?
Yes.
All right, Engineer. Sorry to wake you up, Engineer. He did ask a question earlier. If Russell didn't throw the interception against Patriots, he would still be the Seahawk. Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, I do. Oh, I think Double D may have answered us. So Engineer is going with the Seahawks. Let me see. And boom, there it is. She's giving me the picks. This is crazy. Okay. So I appreciate Double D. I'm going to get these over to the big dog in just a moment. I think she's given us all. So I'm going to do all the final ones. In this game, Double D is going with the Seahawks. So excellent. And okay. Do we have everyone then? I have Panthers, nobody. This is crazy. We've had so many games where it's just everyone has gone for the home team. Seahawks, Coffee, Dreem, Aisha, Almighty, Scorekeeper, Tony, 30-23, Gridiron Girl, Big Dog, Engineer, and Double D. So that's a good recap, and we are doing well. We're going to go on. Okay. Aisha says mold people over the Pirates, and it's fishy people over the... Okay. I know. I think she has to leave. So... Okay, yeah. All right. Well, I think we're good. We're down to 1, 2, 3 games, Aisha. We should get them done the next few minutes. All right, next game, folks. Tampa Bay Buccaneers 6-6 visiting Jays and Dreams. San Francisco 49ers 8-4, 1:25 p.m. on Fox. This game is at Levi Stadium, and on offense, 49ers are 13th, Buccaneers 21st. The 49ers are number 1 on defense.
I'll be right back.
Buccaneers are 7th. In passing, the Buccaneers are 5th, 49ers 14th, and in rushing, the 49ers are 14th, and the Buccaneers are 32nd, dead last. Wow. Last time these two teams played, 49ers over the Buccaneers, 31-17, on September 7th, 2019. So, Aisha went with the 49ers. Gridiron Girl is going with the 49ers. And, okay. So, Almighty, what's it going to be? Oh, Almighty, I can't hear you. Okay, what is it?
I'm going with the 49ers. Fuck. Yeah, I am. Even though Garoppolo's not playing and their rookie quarterback Purdy is playing. So if he can play Purdy, they might be able to win. Tom Brady's and the Bucs are not scoring a lot of points. So I'm going to go with the 49ers at home. And the thing is, even if the Buccaneers lose and go to 6-7, they're still in the playoff hunt.
Yeah. Really, Garoppolo's out? Why is he out, dude?
He hurt his foot. He's done.
He's done for the season?
Yep, he's done.
Dude,
it's gonna be Purdy, because one of the landing spots for Baker was the 49ers, but only the Rams showed interest in Baker off of waivers.
Wow. I wonder if Garoppolo and I have the same injury then, because I'm having dude, my heel is so effed up right now. But anyway, I guess I'm just a heel. But okay, Almighty, are you going to go with the 49ers then?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I have Coffee Dream, Aisha, Gridiron Girl, Tony, 23-17, Engineer, and Almighty. So I know we're waiting for the big dog. Scorekeeper. I don't know, man. This one may be it. Okay, Jay says maybe he'll be back in the playoffs. No surgery needed. Okay, this is a tough one.
But if Purdy is leading them, playing very well, and leads them to the playoffs, will they make the switch back to Garoppolo? That is the question. And I know what you're saying. He's going to be. He's done. I guess I spoke too soon when I said he's out for the season, but he's out for the regular season. But if Purdy is playing very well, do you make the switch? Because we all know Garoppolo does Garoppolo things.
He's still your number one guy. There is no quarterback controversy in San Francisco. So I really believe that if Garoppolo is out, I know they're at home, this may be the one upset I'm going to go with. And I think I'm going to go with the Buccaneers on this one. So, I'm the outlier? Wow, this one's going to suck. But this is the outlier game. I think this will be a game where, no switch of Purdy is playing well. Oh, there you go, 49er fan.
I am not going to agree with that right now, Mr. Engineer. I think that if someone's going to lead you, because we all know what Garoppolo is capable of, and he does his things. But maybe you're right. I mean, you're the fan. You probably have more of an inside track than I do. But I just,
Almighty, I just got emotional. You are an honorary county employee now. You told an engineer to go take a hike. I love you, man. I love you. Oh.
I didn't tell him to go take a hike. I just don't.
Roger. He knew where I was going with that one. Oh my God, you are.
I'm just a believer. You go with the hot hand, and what Garoppolo is capable of. We all know that. But anyway, I'm not trying to be mean. that's just my opinion, and I could be wrong. Mr. Engineer knows more than I do.
We have two updates. Coffee says still 1-0 in favor of Morocco in the 70th minute, and then Aisha gave us at the 72nd minute 1-0. Big Dog, what's it going to be on this one? Buccaneers, 49ers. Garoppolo is out, and the numbers clearly favor the 49ers.
Still probably going to go with the 49ers.
Okay.
The Bucs have been they can't score. You know, Brady's in a drought right now, and going up against a team like the Niners, I don't think it'll make much difference.
Okay.
And the Bucs can't run the ball. So I don't know. And plus the Bucs did come back but that was the Saints, and it was 17-16. We're still not talking about a lot of points for the Buccaneers as well. But they're 6-6 and first place. So it's kind of weird.
Double D is going with the 49ers on this one. Okay. So good stuff.
And I hate picking against the Brady man because he's my man. He's the GOAT. I know that he's done some things in the past in his personal life, but when it comes to football, you can't deny him that.
I'm smelling an upset on this one. That's why I'm going with it.
Hey, it could. It could happen there, Mr. Raj. I mean,
strange. I'm the only outlier on this one. I'm almost never the outlier.
That's either going to be your that might be your first loss or make you undefeated.
Well, we'll see. And so in recap, it's Scorekeeper. Wow, I'm the outlier. Oh, I've scored outliers before, and I've been pretty lucky on the outliers. So 49ers, it's Coffee, Dreem, Aisha, Gridiron Girl, Tony 2317, Engineer, Almighty, Big Dog, and Double D. So, all right, good stuff, folks. We're gonna go on to the next game right now, which is the Sunday night game in America. Miami 8-4 visiting the Chargers 6-6 right here in Los Angeles at 5:20 p.m. Pacific time on NBC. It's at SoFi Stadium. The Dolphins are 5th in offense, Chargers 17. On defense, the Dolphins are 15, Chargers are 24th. In passing, these are two good teams. Miami is 2nd, Chargers 6th, but in rushing, these are two sucky teams. Miami is 29th and the Chargers are 31st. So last time they played was on November 14, 2020. Miami was at home, and they did beat the Chargers 29-21. So, all right. Big Dog said it was -3 for the Dolphins. And I don't know if it's updated, but Almighty.
No, it's still 3. It's still 3.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any injuries, Almighty?
No.
Oh, I want to be different just because Speedy ain't here. Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Well, you were different when you took the Ravens, and then you took the Broncos.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Don't know what the hell you're talking about. But that's okay. Tony is going for Miami, and that's going to be 30-27. I'm betting Gridiron Girl is going to take the Chargers. This was a tough pick. Analyzing Gridiron Girl, she believes in the Chargers. So Jay is going with the Dolphins. Oh, there you see. Look, there it is. That was the comment. Engineers going with the Dolphins. I thought this was going to be a tough game for her. Okay, this game might bite me, but the love I have for Justin Haver and the Chargers is more important than me being on top. Oh, so inferring that she's going to go with Miami. I told you, she's a Charger. No, look, she's been right about Abear with Chargers. That guy has got some pretty big upsets already, and she called them. So I'm assuming she's going to go with Miami. Okay, Gridiron Girl. So let me know. It looks like she is.
Well, it's good to know that she does like to be on top.
Almighty?
Yeah.
What is your choice?
I'm going with who the fuck's playing?
Oh, I thought you were going to say bottom.
Bottom. Oh, I don't care. No, I don't mind if someone's on top. I go with it.
Oh, yeah. He's going with the Chargers. Oh,
well, yeah. When you read this one, you could tell she's going for the Chargers.
Yeah.
Okay, like I said, I misread it then. That's why I wanted to be 100% certain.
And I'm going with the Dolphins. I like Tua and Hill.
Okay, Big Dog. What's it going to be, young man?
I'm going to go with the Guppies. I don't have as much faith in the lightning bolts as she does.
Well, either we gain or she gets a bigger lead.
I'm going to go with Miami on this one. And this one may suck, Gridiron Girl. This one may suck. Because either you open up a massive 3-game lead or Scorekeeper is going to be on top. So we shall see. There it is.
Have you guys
given glasses, Roger? I need new glasses.
I thought
I misread the post.
I thought this was the first one you deviated from her.
No, I just deviated now. I also deviated on the Buccaneers game.
Oh, okay. So 2 games.
I'm the outlier on that game. So, but as Aisha says, I just want to be different. So I believe we have everyone on this one. Let me see. For the Dolphins, Dreem, Aisha, Double D, Tony, 30-27, Engineer, Almighty, Big Dog, and Scorekeeper. And for the Chargers, Coffee and Gridiron Girl. Okay. So we are coming up to the last game, folks. And this is a Sunday night game. It should be entertaining. All right. New England Patriots, and this will not be entertaining. There were some articles this week that the NFL's got to look at its Monday night schedule. The games have been bad all year. The New England Patriots, on average, New England Patriots 6-6 visiting the Arizona Cardinals 4-8, 5:15 p.m. Pacific time on ESPN. It's at State Farm Stadium. The Cardinals are 24th on offense, and the Patriots are 26th. On defense, the Patriots are 6th, the Cardinals are 18th. In passing, the Cardinals are 19th, Patriots 21st. And in rushing, the Cardinals are 22nd, Patriots 24th. Last time they played, November 28th, 2020, Patriots 2017 over the Cardinals. Big Dog, we had the line of Patriots -1. Is that correct? You're muted, Big Dog. You're muted. You're muted.
New England by 1.5.
1.5. Thank you, Big Dog. So, Big Dog, what is your pick going to be on this one? Because Tony is going with the Cheatriots. 24-23. What's your pick, Big Dog?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Patriots. The Cardinals suck.
Almighty.
I will also go with the Patriots.
Scorekeeper will go with the Patriots. It's not all that difficult. Aisha says New England Patriots don't. The Redbirds. Yeah. It's funny. Gridiron Girl is going with the Patriots. And I don't believe Engineer is going to go with the Cardinals, but we shall see. Oh, Patriots, ugly game. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Double D went with the Cardinals, as did Dreem and Coffee. So are we missing anyone else in the chat room? Because for this pick, it's the Patriots, Tony, 24-23, Big Dog, Almighty, Scorekeeper, Aisha, Gridiron Girl, and Engineer, and Cardinals. It's going to be Coffee, Dream, and Double D. I believe that is everyone. And this was good, folks. We did start late on this one, but we still did very well. Yes, Jay, thank you. I'm going to add Double D's picks in right now, Big Dog. I'm going to do it off screen, and then I'm going to update your post on Sports Talk with the guys. And I want to give a shout out to Double D. I can't wait for tomorrow. This is going to be good, folks. Yeah. I missed the word. I think I'm blaming fat finger syndrome. FFS, fat finger syndrome. I think Big Dog has admitted to suffering from that from time to time. And
all the time.
From time to time, I do suffer from it as well. I don't know if Almighty does, but Almighty is dignity. Do you suffer from FFS?
But you don't have fat fingers, Scorekeeper. I do.
Okay. I said from time to time when I'm not feeling well, my fingers, so they kind of get that.
Well, I don't. Well, I do have that fat finger syndrome. Plus another place I have.
No. That's what I said. And I said fat fingers syndrome. Very well done, Almighty. God, we've been bad all day.
He's talking about his fat toes.
That's right.
What are you thinking? He's
finger,
about?
yeah, fingers and toes.
All right. So I guess you're going to be watching. Here's Double D's. I'm adding hers. So I appreciate it, Double D. And I guess, guys, continue real quick while I fill them in. Everyone can watch what her picks. Oh, she was the outlier. There it is, Coffee. You and Double D finally have a match.
So the only person we really need left is Speedy, right?
Yep. Yeah. I believe so.
Speedy and Roz.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll reach out to them later on.
Okay, Alicia.
Well, he just wants the people out there to know that he's got fat fingers.
Well. Also, here in America, we spell that with 2 O's. 2. Okay. I'm giving her a hard time. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that. Well, when I watch all these British shows, I have to put up with all these flats and all that kind of crap and mobile phones and shit. So I have to learn their lingo too. So it's not a big deal.
Big Dog, would you
bullocks and all that other stuff. It's nice to know.
Gridiron Girl's laughing on that one, and Aisha's too much information. Oh, actually, it'd be 200 or TOO. Shit.
That's what I told her. I already went.
I mean, exactly what Almighty just said.
I have been.
I'm sorry, I was left out.
I don't know about that, but okay.
You Big Dog, I just sent you.
Also, when we use words like realize, we put a Z in there, not an S. So,
right. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh. That just means I'm bilingual. And so is she. So
very good.
We're both bi. Anyway, let's move on before I get into real trouble.
Nah, that's the fun part.
What the hell, woman? Wow. All right, Gridiron Girl. Thank you. I see things are returning back to normal, but I love Aisha's response. Oh, here's your 2 O's. All right. Okay, fair enough. I believe I have all the Double D's. Big Dog, I
think she means with the 2 O's. I think what she really means is that here's your 2 O's. I said I'm going to put your foot up my ass. So that's what it is. Wow. I get it. and I deserve it too. So I'm not going to deny. I can't say that I don't.
Okay, fair enough. I just sent them over to you, Big Dog. I hope I didn't send you too many, but I sent you the images. Hopefully, I didn't you do a lot of stuff. But Gridiron Gross says, sorry, I'm speaking. It's typing that. Sorry, it's typing that. Never mind. Aisha says, you're all way out for this old girl. All right, folks. We did very well. I believe I have all the picks in now. I'm going to go ahead and update the tag on Sports Talk with the guys, and we're good. So,
just to make it official, Dobbins is off the IR and will play tomorrow for the Ravens.
Oh, of course. That's about right. All right, Big Dog, would you please take us into the next story? I don't know if you found that one about the NBA that I mentioned. It had to do with
all it was the NBA and the Players Association agreed to extend the talks whether or not to opt out of the contract, because the contract could be opted out by the end of this season, but they had to have the decision by December 15th. They both took a vote the other day, and they both voted to extend that time so they could discuss whether or not they want to opt out.
Okay. Huh. All right.
That was from the collective bargaining agreement. Because I think otherwise, then it ends the following next season. It'll end, I believe. If I'm not mistaken.
So it was a 1 year, a short 1 year opt out, so they could have opted out a year early.
Yes, yeah, they put the clause in there. They could opt it out a year earlier.
Oh, this was during COVID, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay. I forgot about that.
So it ran through the 2023-24 season with an opt out option at the end of this season. So they have decided to extend those talks because that decision had to be made by the 15th. But they decided to extend that. I did not say how much longer they extended it. Probably, I would assume another month or so.
Okay, appreciate that. Almighty, do you have a story you want to get to?
No.
Yeah. Sorry, Aisha. My earpiece died on me, so I'm going off the mic of the.
You sound fine.
Thank you, girl. We'll see you.
Right.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
She's taking her pups out for a walk.
Yes.
So I don't know if she means.
I never heard her call her children that. But okay.
Well, I thought she was referring to something else, but okay.
Yes, she was referring to something else, but that's okay. So all we need are what's his face at this moment? Speedy. So okay. I think we got everyone else in there. All right, folks. Really good stuff.
Bye, Gridiron Girl. Have a good day.
We're down to a few minutes on this, so I'm going to see if we can do a live feed. So bear with me. Can you guys continue with the next story you guys want to get to, please? I want to see if I can do a live feed.
Okay. So, Big Dog.
Yes.
I'm not going to ask you what you think I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you about your feelings on the NBA right now.
It's actually pretty competitive. Personally, I wish the Lakers were doing a lot better, but that's just me. But
yes, it is.
the big teams that have been consistent the last couple of years are back up at the top. The teams that are bad are still bad. I'm happy that Luka Doncic is having such a great, phenomenal season so far. He's leading the league in scoring, and it's crazy because this kid is just so young. I think he's still only 24. I think maybe 25 at the most.
All right.
So he's just blowing up the league right now. What's this?
Barkley made a comment that
what did Chuck say this time?
He put the Cavaliers in the top 3. And
They're
that
a good team.
that kind of surprised me when he said that again. What? Yeah, they're doing okay, but top 3, really? I don't. But anyway, that's what he said. But you know, Chuck says a lot of things. We all
yes,
we all
he does.
we all know about Mr. Chuck. So I thought I'd throw it your way because you're the one that keeps tabs on this stuff really close.
Well, technically speaking, they are the third best team in the East. They are in the third 3 spot. They're 16 and 10. Conference wide or league wide, let's see where they actually they're 1, 2, 3, 4. They're the 5th best team in the NBA right now.
Okay.
So
Barkley's not far off.
He's not far off, but I wouldn't like say come playoff time say they're the 3rd best team in the NBA or in the East.
I was going to ask you if you would think that they'd go deep into the playoffs because I don't know if that would happen. I mean, I know they'll probably, if nothing happens between now and April, they should make it, but I don't know.
They'll definitely go on, I think, into the 2nd round. I mean, the fact that they have Donovan Mitchell on the team now, that's what the big turnaround is. So having Spider on the team, with Utah getting rid of him, I mean that was a shocker first of all, but he's an all-star caliber player, maybe even all NBA this year from the way he's playing. So with him and then Jared Allen doing the rebounding and the blocks and stuff.
Yeah, but it seems like the Cavs are drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yes, they are. And I feel bad for the fans because the fans, are always so hopeful because of the LeBron era teams. But yeah, I think they'll do well in the regular season. They'll probably win the first round, and then I don't see them beating Boston or Milwaukee. The New Jersey, the Brooklyn Nets of the world.
Yeah. Well,
he got his Star Trek in. I had to get mine in.
Yeah. I mean, it's early yet. You don't know how hot the Cavs will be going into the playoffs. But looking at the picture right now, I agree with you because I had the same thoughts. I kept thinking, but I don't see them getting to the conference championship. I just don't see that.
Yeah, I can't see them beating either the Celtics or the Bucks to be the Eastern Conference, final 2.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, okay, but I agree with what you're saying, Big Dog, about, they can probably get their way through the first round, but the second, which is great for a Cavaliers that have been sucking for the past decade. Well, ever since LeBron left, that's what happens. LeBron leaves and they tank and they get the lottery picks every year. So for them to actually be competitive, what would that be? Pre-LeBron era is great. Yeah. Or is that post? True. That's post LeBron era, right?
Oh,
I got my shit wrong. So I'm glad Alicia's not here to correct me on that because she had every right to. But yeah.
Okay, it's blocked. Very very sly of them.
Who blocked it?
Well, I can see it on my computers, but due to the security things, they're not letting me play it.
They're not letting you share it?
Yeah. So, all right, that's good. So I didn't break any copyright or do anything.
But still, we can say fuck them. Anyway, while you were playing with yourself there, Raj, Big Dog and I were talking some NBA.
I heard you. I heard you. You showed react.
I know you can. I know. I'm just teasing you. So, in your opinion, then, Big Dog, who are the championship teams in the NBA? Okay, Roger. In your opinion, who are the championship teams in the
Roger
NBA?
Loves the woulda, coulda, shoulda game.
Yeah.
And we're talking NBA again.
Yep, we're still there. We haven't changed.
I'm sorry. Oh, by the way, Big Dog, I did go ahead and update the post. Okay. So I just want to let you know that. Look, the only NBA teams right now, unfortunately, I don't know about New Orleans, just because they're playing very well right now. I just don't know about them. But, Boston, damn it, when you just look at the numbers, Boston is looking good early in the season. I still think the Milwaukee Bucks can take them, in my humble opinion. I know it's way, way early. I think Cleveland is playing out of their league right now. They're going to come back to earth. I believe the Milwaukee Bucks are still going to be in there to the very end.
Okay. That sounds fair enough. So I know what I can tell. I understand. Look, going back to Big Dog, I know how much you would like to see Boston win it all. I know you well enough to know that you would love to see the Celtics. I can't finish that without laughing. Yeah, I know how much you hate the Celtics. Oh, he left. I didn't mean to make him leave because I mentioned the Celtics.
No, I think it was just lost. By the way, thank you, Almighty. We are in the last minute. I'm about a minute behind on my feed because I'm watching the computer.
All right.
This is big, folks. This is a major. Right now, it's an upset.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alicia. I didn't see you. Usually you leave to go take care of your mother and the king, but I'm sorry. Word Nazi.
Oh,
I love it.
By Portugal right now.
Yeah. Okay. I understand.
Thanks, Big Dog. I know you were switching over.
No, I wasn't.
No, I said Boston.
He's the one that said.
And that's why I got off the air.
I said Boston, and he left. I'm thinking, oh crap,
Yep.
I did.
Yep.
And I don't blame you. I know how much you hate the Celtics. I'm just pulling your chain.
Oh, I know.
Your dog chain on your collar. So you know.
That's right.
Oh, hey, don't do that because he's into that shit.
I'm not gonna. No, I don't care.
S&M's not my thing. Someone else's, but not mine.
Yep. But because anyway. So
I like that one, Aisha. I'm not going to play the word Nazi. Just leave it to me because I've been accused of that.
So does that make me the word Nazi? I'm the word Nazi. Okay, I'm fine. I just go live in.
It's over. This is massive, ladies and gentlemen. It's live. You heard it here first. Thank you, Aisha. Wow, Morocco won. Thank you, Coffee. They are the first African team to make it to the semifinals. Wow.
Now, is that because they bribed the FIFA to do that? Or
no, they never had the money. Africa's never had the money.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding. I was watching the big controversy on a documentary on Netflix, so that's why I brought that.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's dirty. But, Almighty, you haven't been here for some of the conversations that we've had on this program. Huh, Big Dog? I mean, FIFA regularly gave us news on corruption. When we had nothing to talk about, right, Big Dog? Oh, there goes FIFA again. It was a regular standby. And yes, I'm all right with that, Coffee. I'm all right with that. So, wow. This is huge, folks. Good for them, man. Good for them. Way to go, Morocco. Wow. Portugal is not a simple team. Oh, Ronaldo's going to the... Dude, you're in tears? You're in tears. Okay, well, all right.
Who's in tears?
Ronaldo is. I know the rest of the team is crushed, but they're maintaining their composure. I mean, dude, they're crushed. But Ronaldo's in tears. He was in the tunnel.
I'm also
good for Morocco, man. Good for Morocco. I mean, seriously.
Okay.
This has been a team that's been on the verge for a while now. I really thought that Senegal had a better chance. I know I'm going to say it now. It's going to sound racist, but those bastards can run, man. They can run like there's no tomorrow. Senegal, Cameroon, those guys, they're good, but they just haven't had any real strikers. And it doesn't matter. Morocco has. Congratulations to them. Wow. And congratulations to Morocco. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh, sorry, folks. All right, let me kill that one right there. All right. I had to just close out that image on my end. Good stuff right here live on Sports Talk with the Guys. All right, folks, we're entering our third hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. I want to thank everyone that has stayed with us and has been spending the entire morning. A lot of good stuff we got through our NFL picks. So it took a little longer than normal, but there was a lot to talk about. I want to return to the Baker Mayfield thing because I know we spent some time on that, and Russell Wilson. I'm sorry. Dude, I've been doing that all day. I'm sorry. I believe that for the Baker Mayfield thing, we're on the leading edge of that wave. Awesome week. A lot of things have happened to Baker Mayfield. Look, I'm really unhappy and disappointed the Raiders lost. But there's a lot to be said for the guys that really find ways to win. And Baker Mayfield, that Rams team is hurting right now. And he won.
Oh, I agree.
They got lucky.
I think the last throws that he made on that last drive, 3 passes were like can only be made 35% of the time, according to Next Gen.
Yeah.
That's generation, not genitals. So
Aisha.
Wow, you say that while Aisha's there, dude. Wow. Aisha, love you, appreciate it.
See you later, Alicia. Well. Have a good day.
And Aisha, I'm sorry to not receive the text messages right now. I really am. Normally they go through, but we'll see if we can make it work.
Yep, you have a good tea time.
What time is it over there right now, Aisha? It is 9:01 a.m. Pacific time.
Wow.
If you're still with us, what time is it over there? And Jay says, of course, hope you have a wonderful weekend in the week.
Well, to be honest, I'm a big Baker fan. I still claim that he was beat up last season with the Browns and couldn't perform. And the situation, he went to Panthers, and next thing you know, they fired the coaching staff. So I don't know. I just think that if Baker could get some stability with a decent team, he could perform. So that's all I'm going to say about the Baker man.
I was talking about this when they got Deshaun Watson. I said, is he really that bad? I mean, seriously? And I don't recall exactly what was said, but a lot of people, yes, Aisha, thank you for that. Oh, coffee. I didn't see that. Thanks, coffee. Aisha, thank you. And you have snow on the ground. Wow.
Oh,
I did not get any snow when I was in Washington, which was really strange. But I'm told it's usually January, February when they get that over.
Yeah, it's not that bad yet.
Yeah. Thank you, Aisha. I hope everything is well with you.
There you are.
Yeah. Thanks, Big Dog. I threw out the Baker Mayfield question on that. And we've spent some time talking about him. I guess I'm a fan of Baker Mayfield. And I was so unhappy the Raiders lost. I was like, yeah, what a God, son of a, and unbelievable.
Yeah, thing is, I didn't know how long he was going to play because they kept talking about Wolford. I mean, he did start, but I didn't know how long. I kept hearing that Baker could go in, but I didn't know he was going to go in that early and finish out the game. I didn't know how long he was going to spend with the Rams with only 2 days to get ready to do any damn thing. And that caught me by surprise. But the Raiders beat themselves too. I mean, that pass that Carr threw into the end zone, which hung in the air for about 2 or 3 days. Yeah, it's going to get picked off. I don't know what he was doing there. I don't know. Carr has these moments, and that's why I brought up that maybe Baker could be in Oakland. Yeah, he could be in Oakland next year playing for the A's, waiting for them to move to Oakland. I mean, Las Vegas. That's why I don't think he's going to end up with the Raiders. If he plays well enough, I can see the Rams signing him because who knows how bad is Stanford beat up? And there's also talk that he may even retire at the end of the year because he's so fucking beat up. Because
don't say that about Rodgers.
Well, I'm just saying he doesn't tell anybody he's hurt. I mean, that's the thing is he keeps it in, and then by the time anyone knows he's so beat up, he can't continue to play rest of the season.
School. He's old school.
I know he's old school, and I respect that. I respect old school because Baker did the same thing last year. He hung him, and I said he should have. I would. I mean, I wish he would have said, "Hey, I'm hurt," and let Keenum come in, because they probably would have won more games. But but sometimes you got to put old school aside and say, "God, I got to get out of it. I just got to rest up." But go ahead,
guys. Look. Sorry, Big Dog. Let me put this in as far as Derek Carr. He has an out in 2023. Okay, but his extension was a 3-year contract. Derek Carr, money-wise, I don't think the Raiders have a choice. They're with Raiders. They're with Derek Carr. Is Baker Mayfield willing to be a backup in that situation? Because he would be the backup. And he may win the overall job, but, I don't know.
I'm just putting it out there because, I mean, these are things that you hear in the rumor mill and you don't know. I guess it was brought up during, I think Al Michaels might have brought that up during the game. But I just don't know. I think that if he performs well enough, and depending, I mean, you're right, but is he going to be a backup? Because if Stafford stays, is Baker going to want to be the backup for the Rams? Or is he just going to, because I don't, even if he performs well, where's he going to go? I mean, besides the Broncos, if they give up on Wilson. And I just, because teams are going to be able to use the draft to try to get their franchise quarterback. I'm just trying to figure out where he could go.
And that's good. If they try and get the franchise quarterback, you have Baker go in and play the first half of next season, or even all of next season, while their number 1 draft pick is, getting ready.
Well, that's a true story. Yeah, you're right there, Big Dog.
Because I think Baker, with everything he's been through the last few years, I don't think he wants to be a backup to anybody. I think he wants to go out and start, especially if he does well these last few games with the Rams. He's really gonna, say, I still got it.
Well, that chip on his shoulder is so big, it's a wonder he doesn't lean to one side.
That's funny.
I mean, this is all conjecture now. But I'm just, you got to throw it out there. I just don't think Baker is done. I just think under the right circumstances. Well, he showed Thursday under the right. I think someone made the thing like, if Bill Walsh would have seen what he did, he would have said, well, I can make him do that all the time. I can teach him to do that all the time, not just that one time. So is there a coach out there like Bill Walsh that will see that and say, okay, I can make Baker do that all the time, not just that one time. And who's that coach?
Belichick.
See, but then again, but still, how committed are they to Big Mac, mac and cheese? I mean, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it can't happen, because Bill Belichick does things that no one thinks of.
The thing though with mac and cheese, the problem is there's a certain QB in Tampa Bay that can opt out of his contract at the end of the season, and there are lots of rumors that he wants to have his farewell back in very cold New England.
But we also know Belichick does not care about nostalgia.
Yeah.
I mean, when Belichick was here, he got a lot of flack when he cut Bernie Kosar and told everybody that he was having diminishing skills. He was that excuse, but Bernie was still the man here in Cleveland. I'm telling you. I mean, when he cut him and went with Testicle Verdi, a lot of shit hit the fan. I mean, I
remember that. I remember that now.
So I mean, you got to understand. I mean, that was my first impression of Belichick. I mean, I didn't like that he cut him, but to me, he was there to win. And I guess Kosar got payback kind of when he went to Dallas, and had to fill in with Aikman, and played well and won that game as a backup. And plus, he got a Super Bowl ring with Dallas. So, but other than that, But still, Belichick was making testicle-worthy work in Cleveland, and we were on our way until the team was on its way out.
That's a blast from the past name, Vinny Testaverde, man.
Yeah, but I'm just saying if it wasn't for Modell, he would have got his Super Bowl with Cleveland. But he was so upset that he wasn't going to get his new stadium that he was promised after they built the new one for the Indians back in the day. And I know that was almost 30 years ago or close, but I still remember it because I was fucking here. And another thing too, they were saying that Baker Mayfield this was the first time in 45 years that a team went 98 yards to score the winning touchdown. Which of course they didn't mention it, but I do know that that's John Elway against Cleveland in the playoffs. So they didn't say any team, but I'm like, oh fuck, I know what he's talking about. Jesus. So everything kind of came full circle. But I remember John Elway going 98 yards and win that. It was called The Drive. Remember? I don't remember that. The Drive. And then the next year there was.
Unfortunately, I probably didn't remember it.
And then the next year it was and then next year it was the fumble. So I mean, they're all kind of nice little names. How the Browns lost to the Denver Broncos in the playoffs. But anyway, I'm getting off track here. But I could see but when they say things, I can go back. Oh, that was the Browns, of course. Everything goes back. Everything bad goes back to the Browns. But anyway, where was I? We were talking about Baker, right? Yeah. So, do you have any? Well, Big Dog, you're the Raiders fan. I mean, what would you feel if Baker ended up in Las Vegas? If he played well the rest of this year, and McDaniels said, "I remember."
I don't think he fits into the Raiders' scheme of things.
So you don't think he fits in with the Patriot offense?
No. Hold on. You said Raiders.
Yeah, but McDaniels is still a Patriots guy.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, but McDaniels isn't Belichick though.
That is
by a long.
Well, we're seeing that right now. We saw it also when he was coaching the Broncos.
Yeah, he may be under the Belichick tree, but
he didn't grow.
He didn't sprout very well.
He didn't sprout. Yeah.
It would be interesting. I wouldn't mind if maybe as a backup, but like I said, I don't think Baker's mentality right now is to go to another team and be a backup somewhere. I think his mentality right now is, I still got it, especially if they do well. Like I said, especially if they do well, he's going to want to start somewhere. And there's places, all the shitty teams might be willing to take a shot at him.
Yeah, I know. Plus, like you were talking with David Carr in the offseason, they went all in with him by signing, like you said, that 3-year extension. So they went in and made him and told him, look, you're the guy. But someone's got to stop him from throwing these footballs that stay in the air for 3 days and can get picked off in the end zone.
Yeah, he has a very bad habit of throwing those floaters.
Yeah,
I mean,
and he can't be throwing floaters in the end zone.
Yeah, he needs to go and spend like a weekend or a week or two with
Baker Mayfield,
with Aaron Rodgers, who throws bullets.
Or Tom Brady. Tom Brady too, because he can still throw the bullet, but he's not with a very good team.
Yeah, but just someone with some ferocity in their throws. Mahomes. I haven't learned from Mahomes. Mahomes may throw some floaters, but he throws them perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a purpose for his floaters.
Exactly.
That's thrown with purpose. Like, I can throw a floater so I can just get right over his head. And there's Kelsey. There's Kelsey. So come on.
And instead, Derek Carr throws the floater, but the floater's only like maybe 7 feet in the air, so anybody can pick it up.
And there's 4 guys standing there waiting for it. So it's like, they're probably getting too anxious. They're probably thinking, I hope I don't drop this damn thing. I've got 5 minutes to wait here. I hope I don't drop it. I'll look stupid on national TV. And the thing is, Baker's going to be on standalone for the next couple of weeks with Monday night and then Christmas. So we'll be able to keep an eye on him. And right now, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to take him over the Packers next Monday.
Ooh.
I'm not going to fuck around.
But
then again, my things may change. It depends. Things can change. But
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
just
if he has
saying.
a bad game this week.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You never know with the pack attack. You know, they don't score a lot of points either sometimes. So
Yeah, they're pretty bad this year. But well,
I mean, that's not going to be. I mean, that Monday night game's not could be like another one of those 17-16 games.
Yeah. Well, I'll be at Allegiant Stadium next week. So
Oh, will
I'll
you?
be there.
Oh, that's right.
You're going to the Vegas?
Yeah, that's my.
You gonna go?
That's my
Are you going to
it's
go
my-
to
it's my
casinos or
birthday
get any
present.
hookers?
It's my no. I'm going with my daughter and my son-in-law. So no hookers.
Well, you'll have your own room, right?
I'm not sure. We might be sharing.
Well,
So
then I
we'll
guess
see.
if you're sharing, you're not going to be able to get any hookers in there. But if
Yeah,
you have your own
I
room,
mean-
you can sneak one up. So I can,
It'll,
just
it'll I don't know because they're paying for everything. So they're paying for the room. They got the tickets and the whole 9 yards. So
well, make sure it doesn't say hooker on the bill.
no, it'll say masseuse.
They'll say, yeah. They're going to say, "Who are you, Deshaun Watson?" And how was your happy ending?
I'm really looking forward to seeing Allegiant Stadium because from what Roger has said and what other people have said, online and stuff, that it's just an absolutely gorgeous stadium. So,
Well, from what I can see, I know that. I mean, I haven't been there, but just by looking at it from TV, are like, well, I mean, that's an awesome stadium. I mean, they actually did move up.
Scorekeeper?
The team store. Oh,
You cut out again, Raj.
No, he's okay. I hear him
okay.
fine.
Okay, I didn't.
The team store is 4 times the size of the Laker team store at the Staples Center.
Oh wow!
If not, no, that might even be small.
And for myself,
That's what she said.
I ordered the Howie Long throwback jersey, so I'll be wearing that.
Oh, that's the one that I wore. My buddy gave me his 75 to wear it.
Howie Long.
Yeah,
that's right.
Boy, that set you back.
Always been my guy on the Raiders. I loved Howie Long from the beginning.
Not Stabler?
No, I was more on the defensive. I always went for Howie Long, Lyle Alzado. The Judge. I can't. Haynes.
Haynes. I was trying to think of his name too. Who was the assassin?
No. Lester Hayes.
Lester Hayes, the assassin, right?
No, Lester Hayes was the judge.
And Mike Hayes.
Oh, the judge. Okay.
The corners.
Mike
God.
Hayes might have been the assassin.
Yeah, somebody was they had all kinds of names for those people. So yeah.
And then offensively, I like Ted Hendricks. Remember Ted Hendricks?
Yeah, but not Dave Casper or.
Casper, I loved Casper. He was a free safety, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Casper was a tight end. Double zero, right? Tight end.
Oh man, I'm trying to remember now.
From what I remember.
My favorite Raider was Marcus
Allen. Wasn't he the one that got the Holy Roller?
Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. Yeah, he did. You're right.
Which changed the NFL forever again.
Yep. And then of course Ray Guy. I mean.
Oh my God! How often can you say something? You're a punter is one of your heroes. Oh my God! Yeah. Ray Guy was never. I mean, he was just in a class by himself when it came to being a punter.
Especially back then, where you could angle it out, so it went out of bounds like on the 2-yard line.
That's why he was Hall of Famer, man. That's why he's Hall of Famer.
Perfection with that shit.
I mean, you keep thinking about how does a punter become a Hall of Famer? Well, go back and watch some Ray Guy tape on YouTube.
Exactly.
Folks, and when you think of Ray Guy, you have to remember, because when you actually, and I know you guys will argue with me, but I saw it. When you look at Ray Guy's numbers, unfortunately, they are pedestrian compared to some other punters. But what Ray Guy had was what you guys just mentioned. His ability to pin teams down.
Yep.
Because if you think about it, you pin a team down when you're close to the goal. I mean, Ray Guy his numbers, folks. Unfortunately, Ray Guy's numbers are average.
But remember, back then they called it the coffin corner.
Yeah.
That was He was good at that, man. He kept the Raiders in so many games.
Yep. And then, of course, you had Mr. Jim Plunkett, who couldn't throw a spiral to save his life. But boy, he was still fun to watch.
Yeah. That was something else. Jim,
get that wobbly football going like that.
Plus, he was big, like a line. I mean, he wasn't like a slim guy. He was like, here's this big guy out there. You expect that? He's like a throwback from the 1950s, right? He just threw somebody out there. It was huge.
Like 3-4 guys to bring him down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Those were some fun years. Man, I miss those '80s Raiders especially the games against the San Diego Chargers when Fouts was on the team. And the final score would be like 48-45.
The only Raiders that was Bo.
It's too bad that it's too bad that he got injured. He didn't play a full season.
Yep.
I mean, I understand about Bo, but it's too bad that Bo lost his hip and couldn't even play baseball anymore. That's sad. That's sad to see that.
That was in 1991. Where he got hurt right before the first Persian Gulf War. And I remember the weekend that the Raiders were playing that game, that Bo Jackson was hurt, and then Marcus Allen went in. And Big Dog and I have talked about this a long time ago. He said, Mr. Allen, what was the feeling you having to come into the game with all the pressure and everything going on, and you having to notice Super Bowl champion Marcus Allen, okay? Where he said, how was the pressure? How was everything having to come into the game and take over for Bo Jackson after he got hurt? Marcus Allen said, we have a bunch of soldiers 10,000 miles away around the world. They're about to give their lives in combat. Pressure's over there.
Yep.
That's a good answer. That was a good answer.
Oh my God. That was Marcus Allen though.
Thank you, Lewis. Yeah, I didn't mean Ted Hendricks. Now that I was thinking about it, I was thinking Todd Christensen.
Oh, he wasn't he a tight end too?
Yeah.
And he did that HBO show for a while with they did that short show for 10. It was the quarterback, what's his name, from Kansas City. God, damn it.
I can't think of his name.
Fuck!
Hopefully Lewis will remember. Folks, I've talked about this. My brother hasn't been here to see it or hear it, but I was a Raider fan because of my brother. That was his team. And then he was also a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan. And I was a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan when he was too. I followed my brother when it came in football. My brother was never an in-your-face, rah team, whatever. No. It's just you knew he was a Raider fan or a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. And that was it. And I guess I modeled that. And the teams that my brother liked, I liked them too, which was really kind of cool.
Come on.
So I think it's cool that we're having that conversation right now. But my brother knows quite a bit of Raider stuff too. Wow, case in point, his one comment right there.
Lynn Dawson.
Okay.
Son of a... It was going to bother me all day unless I looked it up. I mean, I should have known, but yeah. Lynn Dawson and Christensen. And they did that NFL, show for HBO for a while. And
Two
it was
of
called...
my favorite Raiders were Janikowski and Ford, the punter.
Okay.
Those two guys kept the Raiders in games when the Raiders had shit. I believe Ford owns the record for the average net yards per punt for a season. Okay. AMC or AFC. I get it. So he had a National League team and American League team. I get that. Okay.
Speaking of
I kind of missed those bright orange uniforms that the Bucs had at first.
Yeah.
I'm glad that sometimes they go back to those bright orange ones, but didn't really care. I didn't care about the helmet logo, but still.
Now, my brother had the logos of the Raiders and the Tampa Bay Buccaneer, the ones from the 70s and 80s.
And, so he had a pirate thing going.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. You see,
so
paid attention. Even though we never talked football, you and I don't think my brother and I have ever had a football conversation. But just good to show you that the teams he liked, I liked as well.
So let's switch sports and let's talk about someone's 9-year contract that he got.
Ron Judge signed a 9-year, $360 million, which is almost exactly $40 million a year, if not to the penny. I am surprised, genuinely surprised that the Yankees did keep him. I understand that the San Francisco Giants offered a similar deal, but he would have been playing near home. But the shock, and you're going to have to take this for what it is, apparently the San Diego Padres.
A little bit louder. We lost you.
You're cutting out again there, Raj, man.
Sorry.
There you
the
go.
Padres offered $400 million for 9 years.
I mean the Giants? Oh, the Padres.
The
Okay.
Padres, allegedly.
Well, the Padres already got. Well, they did get a player I saw yesterday, right?
They got
a player.
Bogarts. Oh God.
Yeah.
11 years, $280 million. What morons.
Yep. So they gave him. They wanted to spend big money too.
What do you think about this comment, Raj?
No. Well, look, anything's possible, as we've learned.
How old is Judge?
30.
Yep.
So he'll be 39 when this thing expires.
Yeah.
He'll be almost 40. You know, I can go with that, Coffee. I can do it.
When do you think his numbers will decline, Raj? In how many years? In your opinion, from what you've seen and know about Judge and so on and so forth.
The declination will begin on March 30th, 2023.
Oh, okay. Do you think that he can break the all-time home run record, or is he done with home run records?
No. Folks, he's still going to be hitting home runs. This guy's going to play good defense still. He's just too damn big, and in today's pussification of America world, he's going to get hurt. He's only had 2 productive seasons. I mean, quite frankly, folks, I'm a Yankee fan. He's only played 2 full-ish seasons. He's always getting hurt. He's on the wrong side of 30.
Well, since you're the baseball guru, what would you consider a full season? Because I know no one really plays 160.
150 games.
How much? I'm sorry.
150.
Okay. So you're allowing them 12. Okay, that sounds good.
Look, I've always believed players need a day off, man. I mean, there are some guys. Look,
well, except for the Iron Man.
Yeah, Cal Ripken.
Yep.
That guy from the Yankees first base. I forget his name. Lou.
Yeah, someone. Who is that guy?
Don't forget the National League Iron Man. Don't forget
Garvey.
That's right. If it wasn't for that stupid slide.
Okay. Yes, Big Dog. You and I have argued about this forever. Steve Garvey got hurt playing the game.
Yeah.
Because he was trying to slide and win for his team. Yes.
And everybody knows Steve Garvey couldn't slide to save his life. and he proved it on that one at home.
Slide couldn't throw for shit, but
I
believe Steve Garvey has better numbers than Don Mattingly for the Hall of Fame. But I don't believe Steve Garvey is.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. His numbers are good, but we are going back a little bit. It is Aaron Judge. I really thought that the Dodgers were going to make a deal, but obviously they did not offer him the amount of money. Dodgers are choking on salary a little bit, folks. You have to understand. They have been spending a shitload of money.
Even with everybody that's left?
Well, yeah, but...
And even with them taking the concession money?
That's good.
Were you surprised that Kershaw re-signed for a year for $20 million? I thought that was high.
No, because there was actually a lot of love that was shared by the team and Kershaw. Folks, everything changes when you finally win. Look,
True.
I am never going to be a fan of Kershaw. The numbers speak for itself. He is a damn good pitcher in the regular season But when it comes to the playoffs, the testicular fortitude is not there. But again, when he won that year, that guy pitched 3 games.
Yeah, he pitched really well.
Yeah, I mean, folks, he's a World Series champion. I will never be one. So, he won. And it doesn't matter if he went there 20 times or if he went there once. He won. So, look, Kershaw, he pitched 3 games that year where he went 7 innings minimum, gave up 1 run. That was it, folks. That's what you want from your guy. And if you get that from your guy, it's kind of hard to lose, huh, boys? From what we know from baseball.
How about the 2-year, I think it's $58 million contract that the Mets gave Verlander?
Jeez.
I mean, I love Verlander, but I don't see him, $30 million a year, man.
Yes, he chokes in the playoffs, but he has won now. His numbers are going to forever speak for themselves, folks. But again, I give Kershaw props because he finally won and he brought a championship home to Los Angeles. Now, Verlander, my father used to talk about the Yankees pitching in the 80s. Said the Yankees, when they sign, pitchers go to die to New York. And the Yankees would sign lots of pitchers, and they would get hurt, and they would die. There's so many. Britt Hume, Don Gullett. There are a lot of them. They would go to die. Well, now the Mets have taken that moniker. The Mets. I wish my father were around to see it, but he would be saying the curse has been, not that there was a curse, but the Mets, dude.
Have taken up the mantle? They've taken up the mantle of that?
Okay, but the thing with the Mets is it doesn't matter who the F they sign. Yeah. Now, thank you, Coffee. Let me see. For Verlander, 16-11, 364 ERA in the playoffs for Verlander, 230 Ks and 207 innings. Look, those numbers are better. But you have to understand that he got lit up early in his career. Verlander, as of late, has been really, really good in the playoffs.
And who do we owe that all to?
Mr. Oh, you mean are we talking about Mr. Upton?
Yes, we are. She's probably gonna love moving from Houston to New York. She's gonna love that.
Almighty, you know that we used to always address Mr. Verlander as Mr. Upton.
Yep, the last few years. Well deserved.
Yeah. So, look, Verlander's a winner. He is a winner. There's no doubt about it. Numbers speak for themselves. But wait. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, in the World Series, 1-6, 563. But overall in the playoffs.
Yeah, but the thing is, with that Coffee, the Mets aren't going to go to the World Series, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. He has no chance to. And folks, I know in my universe, I have a lot of Mets compatriots. I remember what fucking Cliff. All of a sudden, we had Sports Talk with the guys, and then before I knew it, there were 4 Mets programs on NTV Media. Oh, hold up! How did that happen, man? That was funny, but I got to give it a Cliff. He was awesome, man.
We should get Tanya's take on Verlander going to the Mets, see how she feels about it.
Oh, I'm not prepared to argue with that woman.
Oh, no, I'm not saying argue. I just want her side, because she'll give you the inside scoop.
Folks, as you know, Tanya Mercado has a side business where she creates holiday cards. I ordered holiday cards from her this year, and I'm going to be mailing them out this weekend. She already sent them to me. I'm going to go get them. I have not opened it up right now. I've been waiting for a moment, and I got to go. I'll be right back.
He just has to go to the bathroom. He just doesn't want to tell us that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck, where are my keys? God damn it. Where are my keys? Oh, shit.
See? Told you. Peeing in his pants right now.
Yeah. I didn't think he needed a key to get into his bathroom, but
Oh no, it's because he locks the back door.
Oh, okay.
So he mainly because he spends most of his time in the worldwide headquarters.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So any word on any of your Ohio baseball team?
No. I haven't checked into it. I think the Indians signed somebody, and they were after that catcher. I don't know if they got him or not. I just haven't seen it come up in my feed, and I haven't really went to go looking to see what the Indians Guardians have pulled off. I know they were after that one catcher that could have put them over, gave him a pretty good catcher, but I don't know if it worked out. They were offering him all kinds of money, but I don't, I guess that's my bad. I should keep track of that, but this baseball season's a little ways off.
So what are they now? What are they called now?
I don't know. We're not going to get into that right now. I guess, who is Josh Bell?
It's very familiar.
I guess, I don't know what it is. He has a pass. What date is this article? It's December 9th. And he hasn't passed the physical yet.
There we go. Well, Coffee says it's going to be really good. So 2 years.
$3 million. $33 million for 2 years. So Cleveland's
33?
medical staff is in San Diego for meetings. Bell, meanwhile, is training in Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah. The winter meetings. That's usually when all the stuff happens.
Yeah. So I don't know. I guess they're just waiting for the physical from the 9th. So he may be on his way. But I mean, the Indians did better than they were supposed to last year. So maybe now they're going to go all in, and that could screw things up with chemistry. But we'll see.
Sorry,
if they don't tinker too much.
Yeah.
And who knows what'll happen in spring training yet? Somebody may pop to come back up to the show. Did you get yourself a Christmas present?
Yeah, this from Tanya. Tanya Mercado, and she's been on our program. She did these Christmas cards for us. Well, I ordered Christmas cards from her, and I'm going to use them this weekend. I'm going to be mailing them out. But it's
cool.
So cool how she packed them. Beautiful little note. I'm not going to share the note because it's personal, and it's kind of cool. Oh, this is nice, the string. So she enclosed the little tags as well, which was kind of neat. But I'm going to open them up right now. These are her cards.
Just real quick on a tangent, Scorekeeper.
Yeah.
This is local, so Almighty won't quite get this one. But what did you think of Mr. De Leon yesterday getting into that fist fight last night's tree lighting?
Almighty.
I thought it was wonderful. The way to stand up for whatever. It was awesome. I mean, you have to fight for the Christmas lights. You just can't let it slip by. I'm all in favor. I'm all in favor for it. Why not? Everybody has
those
their
are cute.
Yeah.
Made by hand, folks.
Really?
Yes, look, that's what I mean.
She's a very talented young woman.
Yes,
okay.
and
cool. I like it.
When she asked me, did you want them mixed? Did you want them one style? I said, Tanya, I'm so happy that I have a chance to get these from you. You have at it. So she does different styles. They're actually, you really can't tell, but it's the same design maybe, but the backing is different. But you see, look, there's dimensionality to it. Ooh, another temporal incursion. And they're all made by hand. They're absolutely gorgeous. She's incredibly talented. Yes.
So what was I opining on that I had no idea what it is?
De Leon.
Yep. Was I right? Or was I just...
No.
Okay.
No. If you notice, Roger's refusing to answer her too.
Well, he's so enthralled by his Christmas cards.
I'm so enthralled by who sent them to me.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to go there. Does that mean you're going to be shaving in the future?
Huh?
He's going to be doing some manscaping.
Well, I'm just saying, when he has a date, he shaves. And I never got that. But because he looks better with the goatee than without it.
It was a joke when I said that. Oh, I shave. The joke, because I rarely shave. That's why I said, oh, whenever I shave, I have a date.
Right. Exactly.
No.
It's not a joke. It's an observation that I've made since I've been here. Don't give me that shit. And I'm just going to say it. You look better with it than without it.
I appreciate that, young man.
I mean, if you kept it, I'd date you. Not really, but might as well. I guess if we ever have a bye week, maybe.
Oh, God.
I guess that was last week because you were by last week, so we should have went with it.
I was by. Yes.
Yep.
I actually wasn't that far. How close did I get to you? I was in Bethesda, Maryland. So I don't know.
You were still about 10.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to get into New York or no?
No. Actually, my schedule was preordained.
They wouldn't let him into New York.
Yeah. He's being nice.
Yep. Well, if you plus going to New York isn't the safest thing to do. Well, you live near Los Angeles, so I guess what's the difference? Just wear your body armor.
The snow's the difference.
Yeah. Oh, it shouldn't be snowing yet. I mean, it's going to be chilly, like you probably know. It could have been warm. Was it warm that week when you went? Because we're still not that cold yet.
Dude, it was 24 degrees overnight when I walked. Oh, you guys weren't there when I said it.
Oh, well. Yeah, 20. At nighttime. Yeah, that probably sounds about right. But the day shouldn't have been that bad.
It was 50s to 60s.
See,
actually,
not
there
that
was
bad.
49.
Yeah. I mean, we're still wearing shorts and short sleeves. So I know that you're probably all bundled up like
now.
Who's the tight end for the Kansas? God, who was it?
Bundled up tight end. What the hell's okay? Go for it.
No, he's on Amazon, and he always, no matter where, if he goes to a cold city, not even cold, he bundles up. The tight end for Kansas City. Come on, what's his name? You know it. Not Kelsey, the one before, the one back in the day.
No, I don't.
Oh, come on. Don't you know Big Dog? You do.
Steve Largent?
No, yeah, Steve Largent, the quarterback for the Seahawks. Yeah, that was him.
Sorry.
The big guy. Come on. Jesus Christ.
Tony Gonzalez?
Yes, there we go. There. Thank you.
Coffee.
Thank you, Coffee. Yeah, because no matter where they go, he's always wearing like winter clothes, even though it's not that cold.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I know. Yep.
But yeah.
Dude, Gonzalez.
Anytime he steps out of California or Florida, he's bundled up.
Yeah, no matter, even if it's like 40, he's like, you think he was in the Antarctic or something, but yeah.
Well, that's the way it is here. Scorekeeper, you better. Do you have anything going on that you need to be in the worldwide office in the morning tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm over at the hospital water.
No, I said the worldwide office. You know you're in the worldwide office right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. You mean world headquarters? Okay, I'm sorry. What? No, why?
Oh, because I was going to say it's going to be 37 degrees in the morning, so.
Yeah, it was that this morning. I was here. Dude, I had my gloves on. I was doing my Rat the Con impression.
Look at the way Almighty's just shaking his head like, man, that's nothing.
Oh, my God.
He's probably thinking, I might think about wearing a long sleeve shirt at that point.
Yeah. I'm going to send you a warm one of those electric warm blankets to you, Raj. That way you can.
All right.
That way you can be comfy when it's 40 and 50. You know, you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
I know. Well, we're so used to hearing about how warm it is in California and how, it gets down to. But anyway.
Guys, the weather is great right now. It's just, I'm tired, folks. And I'm sorry I'm bitching. I'm sounding like a crybaby. It's just, I'm tired right now. I've been using a lot of energy.
It's nothing new.
I'm cold, man.
We're used to it. I mean, yeah, okay. We'll forgive you.
There have been so many fingers flying in today's episode. It's pathetic.
It is.
Yeah.
This is my fault, too. I shouldn't be so, I was going to say hard on you, but that might go the wrong way. So, real quick here, before we run out of time, Big Dog.
Yeah.
What's the big news in wrestling since Speedy's not here?
They're wrapping up the end of the year. There's a pay-per-view going on with Ring of Honor today. But nothing really exciting is happening. They're just winding it down. There's no more pay-per-views for the rest of the year. Next big one coming up, of course, is one of my favorites, which is the Royal Rumble, which is the end of January. I've always loved that one because we always get a couple of surprises. Wrestlers that, should have retired, of course, many years ago that come out one last time, or surprise return. So we'll see what happens there. But
so they come out and take their opioids and put on their knee braces and come out and try it one more time.
Yeah, because I don't know if you know the premise of the Royal Rumble. You get 30 guys and now 30 gals, two different Royal Rumble matches.
Is that like a ladder? Is it like a ladder match?
No, what it is the first two come out, and then they wrestle for 5 minutes, and then after 5 minutes, another entrant comes in, and then every 3 minutes after that, entrants come in.
Oh, okay. Now, I remember. Now I remember that. Okay.
And then the only way to lose is you get thrown over the top of the ring.
Yeah, you get to be thrown out of the. Yeah. You get to land on the floor, right?
And both feet have to land on the floor.
Both feet, yeah, just like catching a pass.
And they changed that rule because it used to be you had to be thrown out, and once you got thrown out, that was it. But there was a mess up where they threw Shawn Michaels out, and it was planned. He's supposed to grab the rope and then what they call skim the cat, which is, flip yourself back in.
Right.
The problem was when they threw him out, with a little too much force, so he grabbed it, and one foot hit the ground. And then he skimmed the cat, came back in, and everybody complained, saying, "Oh, it's supposed to, he was out, blah blah blah," because he ended up winning he ended up winning it. He was scheduled to win,
right?
So and then afterwards, when people were complaining, fans, and said, "Well, his foot touched the ground. Why was he allowed?" Blah blah blah. That's when they finally said, "Well, officially, 2 feet have to touch the ground." So now they play on that, where there's always a wrestler that gets thrown out and someone catches him. Or he's gonna be thrown out and he jumps and lands on the standard.
So
and he jumps his way back in. So
they pulled an NFL excuse. I got you.
Yeah. There's one guy every year. He was injured last year, but his name is Kofi Kingston. Very athletic guy, and he always finds a way, or they work it where he gets thrown out, but his feet don't touch the ground. So like a couple of years ago, he went out, they threw him like back of the neck and his trunks, they threw him face first, and his hands hit the ground, and he did a handstand and kind of walked on his hands to the steps. And then he put his foot on the steps, so of course that's not the ground. And there was another time where he was standing on the outside and they bumped him and he flew onto the announcer's desk. And then he got the announcer to give up his chair, and he got in the chair and hopped his way back into the ring.
Okay, right. Oh man!
So every year it's like, what's he going to do this year?
So they're playing the creative thing. I got you.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. It's not a bad idea. It gets people to watch, right?
Oh yeah, and that's always the main event, because that's always the big one. Because the winner of the Royal Rumble gets to face the champion of his or her choice, at WrestleMania. And main event. So that's always the big plus on it. But other than that, just the regular shows. WWE's trying to get a little bit better. And AEW is still smoking hot on Wednesdays. That's the place to be on Wednesdays right now.
What's the word on the female wrestler that was? I can't remember her name. Remember, she was threatening to quit. I can't remember. Sasha Banks? Yeah, that's it. Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks was supposedly she made what happened was she didn't like the way Creative was treating her and her partner as tag team champs. So she got mad and complained, and when they wouldn't change anything, she said, "Fine, I quit, or that's it, I'm walking out." So they
Right.
both
Okay.
walked out.
That's where we left it last time we talked
Yeah.
about it.
So she's been in limbo all this time, and she made a video about 2-3 weeks ago saying, "Oh, I have a big surprise," and she had dyed her hair back to blue.
Okay, I didn't see that.
SmackDown is a blue team, and Raw is supposed to be the red team. So she dyed her hair back blue, so everybody was, "Oh my God, she's coming back to SmackDown! Thank God!" Blah 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 blah. Nothing happened. You know, they thought she was going to be in Survivor Series because there was a mystery partner, and she was supposed to, you know, maybe the day after, didn't come back. So it turns out her big surprise, or her big reveal, was that she's wrestling in Japan for New Japan Pro Wrestling, which is probably the biggest organization in the world and the best wrestlers in the world.
Are in Japan?
So,
Are in Japan?
Yes. That particular New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Does that stream over here?
Yes. It streams on what
Godzilla Network?
Yeah, I forgot. I'm trying to remember what I think it might be the Vice channel or something like that.
I just wondered because I didn't know that. You just told me something.
No, they have the best wrestlers. I've seen. Okay. They've come here a couple of times, and they now do a little bit more stuff. But their wrestling is just incredible. I mean, they put WWE to shame completely.
You okay, Raj?
You okay, Raj?
I genuinely just got burned right now. Oh.
You're right.
Yeah.
I saw that. What happened?
Did you stick your foot in a George Foreman grill?
No, I think his hand hit the coffee and the coffee spilled all over.
No, that was an Office reference. I mean, when.
Yeah, I know.
I'm listening. I gotta clean this up.
Well, get that cream on your foot.
Yeah,
wrap it up in some.
Damn, it's hot.
But.
So New Japan is when you want to really cut your teeth in wrestling, you go to Japan and learn from them.
Okay.
And they are really old school. Whereas, you know, like WWE, and you throw that punch and you just kind of come close and the guy sells it.
Okay, that's cool. They hit you. Thanks, coffee.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah.
So do that? So they treat that like they do their baseball.
Yes, very much so. And the wrestlers learn in a dojo. They actually go to a dojo.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow, I did not.
Yeah,
they
take their shit serious down there.
Well, they do. I mean, that's the thing about these Japanese. They take our American shit and then they shame us with it.
Yeah.
So, they sport shame us all the time.
So she's going to be wrestling over there. I'm not quite sure who her opponent is, but I think she's going to be on their next big wrestling show, which I think is in January. Wrestle Kingdom. That's their Wrestle Kingdom is like their WrestleMania.
Okay.
And it's a huge spectacle. I mean, and it's so different watching them because, you know, you'll see all these things where crowds will go crazy here, and over in Japan you'll just hear.
But that's the way I heard that about with rock musicians. They go over there and they sit there like this. Where here they're like, doing headbanging shit. And over there they're like listening to some kind of classical crap or something. Yeah. I mean, I know. Yeah, I've heard the differences, but they're there.
God, son of a...
Roger, what are you doing?
Sounds like he's trying to hurt himself.
That was a nice cup too.
You dropped your coffee cup?
Yeah, I think he broke it.
Or your athletic cup? I don't know, but well, I hope you're all right, Roger. I don't mean to making fun of you in your time of sorrow here, but all we can do is hear things.
He's roasting his chestnuts right now.
Yeah. Well, don't cut yourself on the cup. Don't cut yourself. Be very careful. I don't want to hear. Oh, damn! I gotta get stitches. So we don't want to hear that. Wow. Well, okay. I'm going to check into that Japanese wrestling then. I'm pretty curious. So, you and coffee got me pretty curious about it.
Yeah. So it's NJPW, New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Okay, it sounds like I'll check into it then. Maybe I'll have some comments next time. I'll say,
yeah,
"Oh, did you see that?"
And their champs are great. I think I'm not sure if there's a guy's name was Okada. He's usually the perennial champ. He's always winning the title. That guy is just incredible.
Okay,
really good guy.
Has there been talk about WWE and them having a crossover, having a mix-up, or is that just too soon?
Maybe now that Triple H is in charge, but Vince never acknowledged them because they were that good.
Oh, I see what you're saying. He didn't want to deal with it. Yeah.
Yeah, right now they have a kind of a working relationship between AEW and New Japan. So they'll bring some of their people over. But usually it's not the top tier guys.
Is New Japan also, God, I don't want to say it. Is it also entertainment where everything may be pre-planned?
Well, it's all. I mean, everything's all pre-planned. I mean,
I didn't know if Japan. Well, I don't know. Japan could just say, "Fuck it, let them wrestle."
No. It's they schedule who's gonna win and stuff. And it's the usual same thing here. Okay, guys, this is how you're gonna start. This is how it's gonna finish. Everything in between, though, it's on you guys. You guys figure that part out.
So is all their smack talk then in Japanese?
Yes.
Okay.
And there are a lot of American wrestlers that wrestle there that have learned Japanese because they've been there. They'll stay 1 or 2 years there to wrestle and to make their name and then come back here.
Okay. So do they slip sometimes when they get back here and start talking in Japanese?
Not that they slip, but other guys like Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, they were regulars in Japan, and Omega really loves Japan. So Kenny Omega speaks fluent Japanese, so that when wrestlers from New Japan come to AEW to wrestle, and he's on the mic, he'll talk to them in Japanese, and then he'll translate what he said. He said, "For you guys who don't speak Japanese, this is what I told them."
Well, that's very respectful. I like that.
Yes. And you could tell the difference also in the guys that are outlandish here, but when they go to Japan, their demeanor, of course, is very different.
Okay.
Because if you don't show respect to the veteran wrestlers there, they will go off script and beat you for real. And
jeez. Oh God. So you don't want to piss them off.
Yeah. So if they do what's called a no sell, so if I punch you and you just stand there like nothing happened, they show that as being disrespectful, and they will kick the shit out of you.
Well, it's like you said, they take this stuff seriously.
Yeah, you are right. Coffee. In fact, I think of the whole Bullet Club, which I think is 8 members. I think only 1 or 2 is Japanese, and the rest are all American or from Tonga. You okay, Raj?
Yeah, I lost a cup. One of my favorite ones, too.
So sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, my floor's clean now.
Mark this day down, Almighty. Roger actually cleaned the floor.
Okay.
That doesn't usually happen.
No, actually, I did not clean the floor. I said the floor was clean.
Well, something happened.
Oh, when you get older, this sucks.
Whoa. I like that, Coffee. Wow.
Oh, I missed it. What was that? Oh, okay. Hey, Coffee. So you can make fun of me. See these? These are my thermals. I'm wearing them.
They're only true thermals if you have the butt flap.
That's a true story.
I'm not prepared to show that part right now.
When you seal it up, you don't let your butt hang out.
These are the neoprene thermals. These are the ones I had in Alaska. That's why I didn't freeze up there. These are nice. I don't perspire in them.
So you were protecting your giblets up in Alaska?
As God is my witness. Let me tell you, when I arrived with the regular thermals, the cotton ones, I started to perspire and the temperature changed. But the next day when I used the neoprene ones, I could walk out with just the neoprene ones because they're really good.
Wow.
They're thinner.
You are so brave.
I did. I fleshed it out. So anyway.
Well, you need to go up there and have some wildlife encounters.
I did. I was stalked by a gopher.
Well, I mean something that doesn't run around all over the place. I'm talking about maybe stand next to a moose or a grizzly bear.
I stood next to something, and that's why I slipped and fell. And
Fuck
once
that.
again, story of my life, got unlucky.
Hell with the moose. Screw that. Those guys are vicious.
Well,
you could ride one of those, Raj. Try that next time. Try to ride a moose when you're up there.
I was as close as a moose to Big Dog. There was a moose from here to the front door of the house. That's how close I was to one moose. I'd stopped in the road like a pendejo, a fucking tourist, and I'm looking over and I'm like, hey, dude, what's going on? You just crossed the street. And it was showing me its ass, and it had its head turned around, and it was chewing on some moss or whatever. And I could tell you it had the look of, just chewing tourists. Oh my God. I swear it was just looking back at me because I was talking to it. He says, yeah, no one local talks to us. That's why he was like, tourist.
Yeah, that's because all the locals know better than to talk to a fucking moose.
Yeah.
Oh, I never said I was smart.
It's a wonder he didn't start just walking towards you to see what the fuck you would do.
No, that was enough time. I was still in the truck.
Yeah.
So
walking toward you going, okay, you fucking tourist. You gotta learn some shit.
And that truck wouldn't have helped you one bit whatsoever.
I would have outrun him. Had he hit it, the truck would be totaled. The
moose would have overturned your truck.
Yeah,
the impact. I've seen the vehicles down there or up there. Sorry, they destroy the vehicles.
Yep.
Well, a little tired, a little more so than I wanted to be.
But you made it through it. You made it through, buddy, like a champion.
Yeah. But the floor is now clean. It's gonna smell like vanilla.
Well, it's better than shit.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Ow. Yes, sir.
Or sounding like
you got to look at the positive at all times, Roger.
Yes, sir. Damn it, man. Damn it. That was a disaster. It just kept going from one to another. And then as I'm standing up to go get some napkins, the coffee's all over the floor and I didn't see it. I fucking slipped. I almost bought it. And I was like, oh, shit. Thank God I turned the camera and the mic off.
You want more of that coffee. You want an excuse to go back to the medical center. That's why you fell. You want to get some more of that coffee.
Yeah. That inky stuff? No way.
Yep. You're that desperate for it that you'll break something to go back.
I got to tell you, I'm not looking forward to going back. I'm going to have to be there within the next hour or so. So I'm not in a hurry to go. But I'm going to have to go get some breakfast. I've been eating this morning because I know I'm not going to have a chance to go get breakfast. And, I might be able to go to the cafeteria, but it has begun to talk now. So, and boy, Almighty, I cannot get her belief system down.
Who?
She's my significant other. She's somewhere between New Age and flat out paganism. When the nurse was there,
interesting.
And I who studied religions all my life, I'm like, well, I can't exactly point the needle where her belief system is. I'm having a hard time with that. What really unnerved me was when the psychologist came in, he started to ask her questions. Hi, Mrs. Noriega, Margarita, and all this stuff. Do you know this? And she's not answering things correctly. She's having a lot of problems. And then she said, oh, here was a goddamn funny thing. They'd ask her a question, and they'd repeat it, and it was a different answer. Because she's having, like I said, those recognition issues. He said, do you know this person? And she nodded. He goes, is that your husband? She says, no. All marriages under the illegal religion are null and void. I am married to Jesus Christ. And I was like, holy shit.
Oh, my.
Oh, dude, I don't know where her belief system is. And she was vehement about, we're not married. I was going to say, yeah, bitch, there's a legal document with the LA Register recorded that says we are.
Well, she's trying to find a way out.
Well, that was the only thing. She knew who I was, and she was talking to me later on in the day, but it's just, she's having a hard time. Turns out, yeah. Okay, I don't want to get into it. Anyway, she is responsive, but she's still in bad shape. I don't know when she's getting out. Oh wait, I just got a text. What? Right now? No, just kidding. There's a bit of a joke. They're like, "Come pick her up. She's ready to go."
Yeah.
I'm like, no.
We know, but
I have no idea. But she's receiving incredible care from that facility, and I just don't know.
It would have been better if he would have said 4 hours ago, but
There you go.
It finally got through. What? 4 hours ago? Anywho.
Damn, this concrete sucks up the coffee, man.
Well, it's better than having a carpet then, having that get all wet. A Big Dog.
Yes, sir.
How's your grandson doing? Since we're talking family stuff,
He's doing fine. He's in that.
I mean,
he's enjoying his terrible tooth. Let's just say.
Okay.
He's good for the most part, but when he decides to go on his little, I gotta have this, and then he gets in his moods. But we'll see.
Well, I was kind of concerned when you said he was at the ER. That's where you came from.
Oh, yeah.
when we were supposed to do that show. And I'm like,
Yeah,
holy shit! Here I am talking about a show, and you're at the ER. And I'm thinking, man, that's bad.
What happened, dude?
And
I didn't even know.
When she called, and I was just like, okay, I'm going over. And
Oh no shit!
What happened?
He had a very bad stomach virus.
Yeah.
So, and he's kind of back and forth. Every time he goes to the preschool, all the other kids are sick because it's wintertime. So he ends up catching it. So.
Oh, you mean like all kids?
Yeah.
They're little germ baskets.
But here's the good news: he's building up his immune system.
Yes. Very much so.
These younger kids don't know anything about building up their immune system. They're always using antibiotic stuff. They stay in the house. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I was always outside.
I was always outside.
Same here.
And so your immune system is able to.
You came in when the street lights went on.
Right. But still, you were out there with your body absorbing all this shit and learning to fight it off. Where now they walk out the door, they get sick because their immune system is crap and they don't understand why.
I can't agree.
That antibiotic soap is not going to help everything, and plus it's going to hurt your immune system as more than help it. But you can't tell them that.
Antibiotic soap.
You can't tell them that. You can't tell them that. But anyway, a different time, a different era. It's not our problem. It's not our problem. They want it, but anywho,
and I'm proud to announce that
your immune system is good.
No, my daughter is pregnant again.
Oh, okay.
So she'll be due in July. Sometime.
Okay, maybe you have a July 4th baby.
No. Well, she was born in July though. She was born July 24th. So I was telling her it'd be funny if the baby was born on that day.
Oh, well, that's another. Well, that's a better goal.
She was like, no, it wouldn't be funny.
It's always funny to everyone else.
Oh, of course.
Yes. Well, that way you get 2 birthdays out of the way at one time. It's like, okay, we don't have to worry about that. To go over to the place to celebrate birthdays. But well, congratulations on that, Big Dog.
Thank you. So we'll see. I think she has a sonogram coming up soon. They might be able to tell the sex already. So we'll see.
Or the designated sex as of now.
Almighty.
Yeah.
Please watch your language. You cannot use certain words on this program.
Okay.
Designated.
Oh. Okay. You don't like the designate?
If I remember correctly, I thought I read somewhere that everyone is born or conceived a girl, and then the chromosomes kick in.
Bitch.
after a couple of weeks, and then that's when the sex is decided.
I never.
Is that where you were going, or?
No, I was just saying that maybe the child may change its mind and say, "Look, I know I'm not gonna. No, I'm a them they right now."
No, Grandpa ain't going for that.
Now, I didn't think you would. It was supposed to be. It was a bad joke because
No, I know.
it's like these days, it's like
Yeah, we're belaboring this one.
Or no, I'm a cat. Where's my litter box? And they like one of those furry thing people. Oh, I don't know what the fuck they are. Jesus Christ! I'm tired. I'm getting tired. I don't want to keep track of it anymore. I mean, I keep seeing these things where the school they want a litter box in the school, and it's like, fuck that noise. But that's
that ain't happening.
It's like, okay. Then I read that one thing about the teacher that doesn't want to teach proper English because that's white supremacy, to have them learn proper English. It's like she doesn't.
Okay, well that's interesting because then that person should just be fired because we're teaching the language.
Exactly.
Hey, I'm just going by what I'm just going by what I read. Because
I remember reading about that one.
Yeah, because if you're teaching proper English, that's white supremacy. I'm thinking, okay, but I think, because these kids should know how to talk.
Because all legal contracts, all applications, all everything are in that language. So
yeah, I'm just saying, I don't know. I haven't read anything more on it. I'm not going to check it out. I'm just telling you.
Right, nor am I.
It's just like, to me, she's not doing her job. I mean,
I agree.
You gotta. I mean, it's like, you guys look. Latinos learn to speak proper Spanish. I mean, it's not like.
No, we don't.
Oh, well, okay.
We speak Spanglish. We speak Spanish, or we speak TJ.
Then I'm corrected. I stand corrected. I was being racist. I'm sorry.
I know a few guys that speak proper Spanish, and it is so different than from what I hear, and it sounds so much better. But for the most part, yeah.
Well, I'm the same way with people that want to speak proper English. So it sounds, it's like, the old English way I used to speak back in the day. Yeah. But I'm just saying that, to me, your job is to teach kids English.
Of course.
And if they don't want to speak proper English, that's their business. But your job is to, in the meantime.
Yeah.
Because, when I went to school, you were taught all the rules on how to speak, but doesn't mean you did it. You caught on. You're still saying.
It hurted.
Yeah.
That's very Latin. It hurted.
In addition to this comment, Coffee, and she's left-handed also.
Oh, wait. I think Coffee's a July birthday kid. Oh, yeah, he is.
That's what he's saying. They are, in fact, the best. I said, and she's left-handed, which is supposed to be superior intellect.
Yeah, well, cool. I lucked out on that one, or did I?
Well, shouldn't she be more creative, too?
Both of my girls are lefties, and they are very creative, yes.
Yeah. Yep.
I know Ryan's that side of the brain.
Yep. So, that's cool. That's cool, Cough. E?
So, my sister Alma just shared a family secret. See you later, Jay.
Later, engineer.
Have a good day.
My sister shared a secret with me. She says that growing up, I was a lefty.
Go build a bridge.
Doesn't mean that I would have, been successful or anything. But she said that I had a natural tendency to be a lefty. So I guess I could see how it follows because of both of my daughters being lefties.
I was supposed to be left-handed, but my mom wouldn't let me, so she forced me to be a right-hander.
Oh yeah, folks. In the Latin world. It's biblical because there's a passage, those on the right and those on the left. So, yes. Thank you, Mr. Engineer.
Oh, how sweet.
Okay.
Aww.
Engineer, I meant it. Thank you.
He needs a new cup.
That is so cute.
Yeah.
Build him a cup.
Build him a new one.
What size he needs for his support.
God. It might be, you have to get out the micro tools for that. But that's kind of late, Raj. Where were we? Oh, lefty. Yeah, well, that's also in America. But that's also the English too.
Read the screen.
That was perfect, Dawg. Yeah,
did you read the
for
screen?
being late.
Did you read the? No, you didn't read the screen.
Oh,
that's what I'm laughing about.
I'm not prepared to argue that.
Oh, Jay's giving you hearts. Oh, so cute.
Oh Lord.
But they did that with the English too in schools, trying to keep them to go to if they were lefty to go to a righty. So it must be multicultural. That lefty is bad. I mean, my daughter's lefty, and I was kind of proud of that because I knew what that meant. But
yeah, exactly.
And she can draw, but she doesn't want to. I mean, she doesn't want to pursue it as anything, even though I've tried. Even though I've tried, she ignores me like all kids do. But
yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, Roger doesn't know anything about kids ignoring them, ignoring parents. Roger doesn't know nothing about that.
Want to be a dick? Just carry on.
It's nothing different.
I needed a swig of my coffee right now. Oh, Joe, cup of Joe, and I'm hurting now.
Don't you got a spare cup in your office?
Why? Fuck you.
What the fuck? I'm just making an observation.
I knew. That's how I thought it through. Don't you have? Well, I broke my. Fuck you.
Oh my God!
Yes, that answer meant yes. I have the paper cups.
God, I'm getting hammered. I'm getting hammered all day.
Oh my ass! You have not been getting hammered all day. You've been hammering me.
Well, true story.
As much fun as we're having here, is there a show going on at 10:30? Because we're getting close.
No, not today.
Okay. Because it's 10:15.
No, I'm just thinking that I don't know. I just thought since it was an office, you might have a spare cup in a sink somewhere.
Okay, no.
No,
fair enough, folks.
There's no sink in the office.
No, but I'm.
Oh, well, then you need to get some work done.
Actually, folks, I'm gonna say it now. Chances are super, super, super good that we're gonna be moving very soon. And a lot of it has to do with the situation with my significant other. It's going to be a bit tumultuous for the next few weeks. I'm sorry. I know where this is going, and I haven't been on Facebook because I just haven't been on Facebook because I'm not going to be. And there's a lot of things going on in life right now. And I guess this is my bitch or a sharing, but it's a safe zone. Out of the corner of my eye! Out of the corner of my eye! It started to burn!
A Red Sox mug. Yeah, let's do it up.
Did you see that? I mean,
and then while we're...
And I was like, blah, blah. All the bile spilled out, Big Dog.
And then while we're at it, we can get Big Dog a Celtics mug.
No, fuck you.
I deserve it. I deserve that. I'm not going to argue with it. If you didn't do that, I'd be disappointed.
We're probably going to have to move because the reality is my significant other is going to require significant care. And I'm already looking 3 weeks down the road. So I understand that it's possible that her family may move in to help to care for her sister. And so there's no way we're all going to fit in here. We're going to go from 4 to 10. Not going to happen. So we're going to be looking to upgrade, and it may be moving further east or just somewhere else. We're looking for a bigger home at this point. And yeah, so I appreciate that coffee. There may be some Saturdays that I may not be available, and that's the reason why I was thinking about it. But we will be here on Christmas Eve. Almighty, I'm not sure if you know.
I don't know anything.
We've already scheduled several programs. We are doing the Mount Rushmore of Major League Baseball on December 24th. So I would like your number 4, your all-time great first baseball players.
Oh, it's
whoever they are.
Well, the last time we talked about that was 2021, I believe.
Well, we're finally going to do it.
Was it a Big Dog? I thought we were going to do football, but I guess we can do baseball.
Oh well, no. Hold on. We're doing this because of the Hall of Fame items.
Okay, so what was the Mount Rushmore? What was
December 24th.
Okay, what position?
No, right now, yeah, we're gonna do it in reverse because we're stupid.
So we're just doing top
For
4
right now,
baseball
it's
players?
the top 4, yes. Eventually,
baseball players of all time?
Yeah, we're going to – or do we make the change and start doing catchers, pitchers? Should we do it that way?
I'm just saying you're trying to do –
should we?
I'm just saying I don't know where I would start with the top 4 everybody. Well, I guess I know where to start.
You know what? I guess we should.
No,
we should make that change, huh?
Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Mickey Mantle, and Joe Charbonneau.
Ladies and gentlemen, no need to turn in to December 24th. We already have the.
You didn't get the Joe Charbonneau reference, but that's okay.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay, that's why I said you got your all-far.
No, I'm just saying he's a bust for the Indians. Never mind. That's fuck it. Plus, I'm going back 40 years, so
it's okay. We also have scheduled the Mount Rushmore of the NBA is going to be February 18th. And then we're doing the Mount Rushmore of wrestling April 23rd. No, I'm sorry, April 1st of all days.
All 4 spots, The Undertaker.
Yeah.
That's good. And then on August 5th, the NFL Mount Rushmore.
All 4 spots, once again, Jim Brown.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
And we're done, folks. No need to have those programs. So we're good.
Well, if Jim Brown's not at the top of your list, you have no business being here. I'm just kidding. It should also be Jim Brown. Then you can go from there.
Wow. All right. So maybe
well how can you deny Jim Brown?
Oh, here we go. So the argument's begun. All right.
Oh my God.
I like it. So,
no,
I'm not
Jesus.
denying it. I'm not denying it.
I'm gonna have
Big
to
Dog.
think.
August 5th is gonna be bitching, isn't it?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna have O.J. Simpson, Michael Vick.
You motherfucker!
And what other 2 on there? What other 2?
The Raiders player that just killed someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's his name? Which is the one that knocked out his girlfriend, now wife?
Oh, right.
Oh yeah. And what about the tight end for the Patriots that killed Pete, that murderer?
And Aaron Hernandez. There you go.
Yeah,
there you
go.
The Mount Rushmore.
There's your Rushmore right there. The Mount Rushmore of NFL. We'll call it the Mount Rushmore of NFL killers. That's what we're gonna have. We'll see what happens there.
Okay, we probably will have that one. So, folks, should we do this in reverse then? Should we start with the positions and then I guess we should, because I talked about when I announced it.
No, because if we do positions, then we're going to be doing baseball forever.
And all sports, we'd have to keep rotating. I don't.
Positions,
hey, look, I don't care because just keep. But then we'd have to make the dates smaller in between. We have to do one like once a week for each sport.
And actually, so it'd be 13 shows. It'd be 12 different shows by position, and then one final show of the ultimate Mount Rushmore.
And we can mix them in between. So
and we can do them once a month.
You might want to do once a week or bi-weekly.
It's gonna take us over a year to do.
Yeah.
13.
We'll be able to add more numbers to the show, but I'm just saying no.
Okay, then what we need to do is we need to plan it out. I'll come back with the baseball one. You guys, who wants to do the football one? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, you see Pudge, Yachty, Bench, and Carter. Okay. Then what I recommend is, since the Hall of Fame votes in December, I will plan out in 2023 how we'll do it moving forward. And then we'll cap it off for the Hall of Fame. Or do you want to do it for the All-Star game or what? Or do you want to do it for the Summer Hall of Fame game itself?
We may have to do shows to lead up to those events.
So yes, okay. So then I will.
That's just my opinion. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't care.
I will plan out. So it looks like we're going to delay the Major League Baseball Mount Rushmore on December 24th.
Well, what do you think, Big Dog?
Well, why don't we have the Mount Rushmore on the 24th and then we do positions?
Oh, you're saying, okay, I see what you're saying. That makes a little bit of
I
sense.
agree, but there it is. Baseball could take a year, 11 positions, then the Mount Rushmore. Yes, that's what I mean. It would be 12. I said positions. I was meaning 12 episodes.
And that's why Big Dog was bringing that up too, and I was thinking, well, gosh, we should do it weekly so we're not spending.
All right, I will.
But it doesn't matter a whole year. But I want to do the other sports too. I want to have them enter.
Well, yeah, that's just baseball. I'm going to handle the baseball one. So why don't you plan out the football one ending on August 5th.
For the Hall of Famer.
Yes, for the Hall of Fame. Plan it back however many positions. Big Dog, I would like you to plan the basketball one. So you've got basketball's coming up quick.
So, okay. Well, I'm just trying to, okay, so when I'm doing NFL positions, are we just talking offense or defense? Because we're talking about 22 positions. Or are we just doing like running backs and then maybe do cornerbacks and linebackers? I mean, I don't know what because we can spend a lot of time with NFL positions, but I'm just trying to get a handle on it. You just want to do running backs,
and I don't think I want to do all 22 positions.
Okay.
But I think we should have a lineman. We should have, well, shit. If we're going to do, yeah.
Well, I'm just thinking you just want to do a linebackers and maybe a cornerback. I don't really. Oh, we'll discuss this later. I'll just start doing whatever.
Start thinking about what you want to do on that.
Yeah. I'm just trying to go from there because anyway, that sounds good. I like where you're getting at.
And if we do it by positions first, and then it's our obvious of everything that we've chosen, who are the greatest ones? Yes, I agree.
Right. So it's not. I mean, I'm just saying that this could keep us busy for a long time, which is fine because what the heck? I mean, whatever. I agree. It'll give us more shows and more things to talk about and talk about. And plus, I can't wait to get the viewer feedback too, because they'll want to chime in and bust our balls too. So I like it.
I'm gonna redo it, and I'm gonna plan out the baseball one. So baseball will start probably in September or October, leading up to the December when the Hall of Fame stuff is announced
for next year or this year.
Yeah, for 2023. Oh, we don't have enough time. Yeah.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out what year we're in.
Yeah, I'm going to do 2023 starting. I'll figure it out.
Okay, well that makes a difference then. I thought you were talking about
this. And for football, yours is going to end on August 5th.
The Hall of
Fame game. Yeah. Okay. So on that day, we will announce our Mount Rushmore of football, but based on all the positions that you've chosen.
Yeah, and
I'm going to leave it to you, dude.
That's fine.
Big Dog's going to figure out his, because his is going to be easier. Seriously. It's like 6 positions.
Yeah, that's fine. Plus the all-time team, because we can get through his pretty quickly. That's just the way it is. I mean, there's not many. There's only 5 players on the court at one time.
Yeah, and you have the 6th man, which is
usually
that's what I'm saying. There's 6.
Yeah.
So his would conceivably be 7 episodes.
And I'm trying to figure out. So did you say you were doing a show on Christmas Eve?
Oh, I'm doing a show on Christmas Eve, no matter what. I am.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure that what's going on here. And if you can't make it because of what your situation is, I'm sure Big Dog and I can try and fill the void.
Oh, I love that. Try and fill the void. Oh, you guys are the bomb. Wow, was that your stomach or someone driving by the pad?
It had to be someone driving by. It wasn't my stomach.
Yeah, that was loud.
Well, we get semis that drive by and want to put on their brakes. So the whole place, you think there's an earthquake going on, but it's not. I'm waiting for some of the bricks to start falling off.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
But have you found a place that's going to be your new home?
Well, we were going to purchase. I already kind of have the land, and I have 2 plots of land near Canyon Lake, which is just northeast of Lake Elsinore.
Oh, so you're going to build?
Well, I'm not going to
put in a double
modular.
Line?
It's actually modular. No, I'm not going to do those. I'm not going to do the motorhomes or whatever.
Quadruple line?
No, these are the ones where the houses are basically already built. But this isn't the mobile homes, as they call them. These are the modular, which are built depending on the floor plan, whatever you want, and then they put it on the property. And I found out they are very legal in the United States. Someone told me they were not, so I looked it up.
Okay. And I'm going to tell you, if you just drive through any hillbilly, and you'll see that it's perfectly legal.
Ha ha ha! Those are mobile homes, dude.
Well, Anyway,
it's not.
But anyway, you should. But you should still put a mobile home just to be the office for our headquarters.
Well, I may do that in the back of the property because I can put.
Well, that's what I mean. Just throw a trailer back there. Just make it like they do on a construction site, and there's worldwide headquarters, and you can build your studio like your daughter.
And I can take it wherever I want.
Yeah, if you get pissed off, saying I'm doing the show from San Francisco today.
Yeah, I may just do that.
But that might be. But then you might want an RV for that. Like your John Madden thing, you can be the Roger Bill, the Roger Mobile.
That would be nice. Right now,
that's a major expense, but yeah.
I should be able to put 2 modular homes, and the properties, and the everything for under 500,000. So, I am hoping that we can pull that off. But if it doesn't come to pass right away,
but how long will that take? I mean, it seems like you want to get out of there.
Months.
So you can stay where you're at that long? You have that much time?
I don't know. Everything's going to start moving during tax season. That's the reality.
So it's going to start taking place during your busy time as well. Wow.
I'm going to start doing that stuff. So I don't know. I have no idea what I'm going to do. It's just there's tumultuous times right now. And I may even leave the state. I don't know. Who knows?
You might what?
I may even leave the state. I have no idea.
Oh, will you be another Texas transplant?
I don't know.
Isn't that where everybody in California's doing? They're moving to Texas because of the taxes and all that.
Well, I don't know why, because as a property owner, it's stupid, man. It's 3%. It's ridiculous.
I think it's Texas and Wyoming, I believe.
Oh, I would consider Wyoming. It's cold, but I'm all right with it. I like Alaska, but I don't think I would want to do Alaska cold.
No, but then again, in Wyoming, you could walk out and still find a grizzly bear in your yard. So that's cool.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
You can go out. You can have your pet grizzly bear. Just don't feed him.
Well, that's my problem. Is I love feeding the wildlife.
Well, you might be the dinner, so you gotta be careful.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, no shit. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that.
I don't know. I mean. You're not very serious about leaving your state, are you?
I don't know what holds. My side business has grown to such an extent where I could survive for a few years being somewhere else, but I still have a significant portion of my clients that are still in person, and I would lose them. That's about 30% of my business. So
that's a major concern right there, right? Yep, yeah. I can see that.
And now as I'm trying to weed them, I may have a temporary business here in LA, just a location here. So that's why I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. And it's just, I know that it's a tumultuous time.
Tennessee would be a nice place. I'm just saying, all the states that Coffee's listed, I know that Tennessee.
Yeah, he's okay in Tennessee. I am not. People like me disappear in Tennessee and in East Texas and in Kentucky. West Virginia. Yeah, West Virginia. No, wait. Yeah, West Virginia, Tennessee, and East Texas. People like me disappear. No.
I think you'll be okay.
As a hole in the ground.
Okay. We won't go there, but okay.
All right. Fair enough. I thank everyone, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to call it. I've got to start getting to what I'm doing today. I have another long day at the health facility, so we'll see. And like I said, I'm very thankful for everyone there and being able to get away to do today's program. And to be with everyone was really good.
Thing about you can go to Washington, that way you would have your legal weed at all times. Just walk out the door, go down to the store, grab yourself some gummies, come back and do your show.
Funny thing is, I've never had weed in my life. I've never had for medicinal purposes for anything, other than what I inhale at baseball games.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, in Washington, just walk out to a local drugstore and say, "Look, I need give me some gummies."
I've never, the only sin that I've ever had is at worst liquor. That's it. I've never, I smoked the Swisher Sweet cigars when I was 18, 19. That was it. Liquor now would be the only thing I might drink, but as far as illicit substances, other than my liquid crack, there's nothing.
Okay.
I've never tried, and I have no interest in. And
well, I was just making a useful suggestion.
And hey, you never know.
Hey, I'm just saying with the way the things are mounting up for you, you might need some of that stuff to calm down your nerves.
Okay, that's fair, and I'm not prepared to argue that. So,
I'm just saying I don't imbibe either, but I'm just saying that the way things are, it seems like right now you're going through a stressful time. So that's all.
Yeah, I'm not feeling well. I haven't been well. As a matter of fact, I didn't want to do today's program because I wasn't feeling well. I am running on. I will not even mention the legal drugs that I'm on right now so that I can beat up. Yeah. But it's
well, just, if you ever get to that point like you did, just let us know, and then if I am available, I'll get on and start it up and see how far I get. Especially get at least stay on long enough to get the NFL picks.
Yeah,
because that seems to be important to this show at this time of year. And you could have seen everybody in the chat room complaining about, because we were going to do the picks in the Facebook thing, but I said, Big Dog, you will start up the show, so we're not just trying to keep track of stuff in the chat room. So.
I did miss everyone. I did, but I have not seen the program.
So like I said, I forgot that you left town. I was kind of thinking, what happened to? I was worried because I thought something might have happened.
Well, it ended up happening on Sunday. Yes.
Oh my gosh! All right.
I'm gonna have to take care of some stuff. Look, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you guys on the other side. And as far as everything else, well, we'll just have to see. Folks, we'll see you next week, hopefully, and we'll see if you are of the ilk. If you drop a feeling there for my significant other, I'm sure it'd be much appreciated. As I've been told by everyone in the family, see, prayers work. And I'm like, I was studying to be a priest, you dumbasses. Why are you telling me this? And my clients, did you become a priest?
Well, it's never too late.
There's only one way I can, and I already had to deal with that on Sunday night, Monday morning. So it's all right. All right, folks. Appreciate you. Love you. Thank you. And just going to be in and out. So we'll see. From the program. So we'll see you guys. Peace.
Have a good week.